recording live for me.
Me too.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, and whatever time it is for you when you watch this. This is Taldore Monday Delta Group. Hello! Um, I am Alex. It's a pleasure to have you all watching again. And Scott, I am sorry we killed all your hopes and dreams for this party. Um, so,
I
shall
don't
we?
believe you for a second.
You shouldn't. I have a massive smile on my face anyway. Right.
Yeah, I can
So,
tell. I can smell the bullshit through your microphone.
yeah, I've got a Cheshire cat smile on my face right now, just thinking about derailing all your plans.
I'll
So,
do you now. That'll be remembered.
um, so I'm Alec, playing this good book reader still, um, and this is the rest of the party. Let's go from the bottom of the voice chat up. So, as you first.
I'm Traz. I am playing Cloud, the Tabaxi Rogue Warlock.
Sam, Toto, half pint, half limb ranger.
Scott, I'm the DM for Delta Group.
Hi, I'm Becca. I'm playing Elspeth, the elf bard, and now cleric.
Hi, I'm Azuzu, Galing Crispina player here with a cape of billowing now that billows at the command word justice. So get ready to hear more justice today.
And I'm Maka. I'm elf wizard.
And this is Tal'Darim Monday's group for Delta. So let's see. Eeny, meeny. Sam, can you do the recap from last week, please?
Yeah, sure. It was just a lot of combat last week, wasn't it? We went to the Ashari, I think the week before, and to look at this Myriad member that we've been looking for. Found out that he was down in the mountains near Zephyr. Basically, just worked our way down there, fought a bunch of people. Um, Everybody died, and it was horrible. And then, I think luckily everybody came out of it okay. Saved some griffin eggs, and then got a griffin to fly us back to Stilben. I think is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
I think that's about it. It was combat heavy last week.
And we leveled up as well, which is really the best bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. Yeah. Well, just to expand a little on it, combat has been covered. We did a lot. We managed to kill the final Myriad member, but we also found out that he had captured and made slaves of some of the Erishari from Zephyr, as well as Maka, Toto, Elspeth, and Visca, all nearly dying, with Toto actually dying, but thankfully being brought back thanks to a revivify potion fed to him by one of the freed Ashari. I believe that is the recap after. Oh, there is one more thing. A special item to make that was given to us all, which will be kept far, far away from Visca. A little wolf puppy. So,
Did we name the wolf puppy in the
No, there's
yet.
been no name for the wolf pup yet.
yep. and Toto tried to pass off a name for the group. What was the name again, Toto?
First, it was Team Justice, but nobody liked it, so just Toto, Half Pint, and the fuck.
Yes.
To be fair, it was never Team Justice. It was Team Just Space Ice.
Yeah, that was never going to fly. Right.
I think that's what you were introduced as to Toto, so he still believes that is the name.
Boo.
Yeah. So,
Are you struggling, Amy?
We can proceed.
yeah,
Party are dropped off on the outskirts of Stilben itself once again.
Macca's not in roll
Bye,
20 yet, by the way.
um, for those watching, Wizard Maka is currently having technical difficulties, so if need be, someone will voice out anything she wants to say, as she will type it out.
I had a problem to hear.
Also, Maka, you're still to join the. As it says, the Griffins have dropped off the party in the outskirts of Stilben and turned tail and flown off. How did the party wish to proceed?
Um, hang on, guys. Can we just do a run through? Maka, if you can hear me, just put one in the chat. We'll go through everyone, see if you can see who you can hear and who you can't. Hmm.
I think I had a similar problem with one of my other other campaign. I think it might be to do with the internet, the connectivity.
Yeah.
Um, Mac, I don't know whether you want to like shut everything down and restart it. That might.
Yeah. Do apologise for the delays, everyone. Just trying to sort out the technical issues with our lovely, lovely wizard.
So it breaks up halfway through and you can't hear the.
Oh, we're setting a technical difficulties. Any ideas for the wolf pop name?
Could I suggest something that Becca suggested to me before? What about
Go for it. What's the suggestion?
Clover?
I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. We haven't actually checked. Yo, DM, is it a girl or a boy?
Well,
Yeah, then if it's a girl, Clover would be good. If everyone else is okay with Clover.
Steve.
Yeah.
I think Steve.
No.
Fred. All the way, Fred.
No, if it's a girl, we should call it Toto.
This is why Elspeth has the wolf pup, and none of you are getting it.
It's Elizabeth Pup, she chooses.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going with Clover then. Because she was lucky, so she can be a four-leaf clover.
We'll just see how long that look lasts.
Oh, yes, Cloud. After we've sorted out things with receiving payment, there's something I'd like your help with, if you don't mind.
Depends on what, my friend. But let's get business out of the way first. The quicker the class hear about this, the quicker they can start making movements, if they haven't already.
Yeah,
I think Macca's gonna restart her internet, so she might be AFK for a couple of minutes. So I guess we can carry on for a little bit.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've
Get started and we can just bring her in whenever she's ready.
yeah, because it's not like we're going to be going into combat where we'll need the wizard.
That's what you think.
I'm actually hoping for combat, so.
I know.
Just a quick out of character question. The studded leather armor, which was a +2 studded leather armor, who took that? Was it Toto or Cloud?
Was it
Wasn't
Cloud?
me.
I think I got it.
I was thinking the debate was between Cloud and Elspeth, and I said give it to Cloud.
Yeah, I got it.
I think we had the same argument over the dancing sword. Is that what it was?
Yes.
Yeah, dancing sword.
Yeah.
It was the is it Elspeth or someone, and it went to someone else. I said give it to whoever it was.
Cool. I think Macca's restarting her router, so she's gonna be AFK for a bit.
Yeah. Now the question is how we get in touch with a contractor.
Yeah, don't worry, my friend. I can do that. I'll. Mm, shall I can go see to that if you want to meet me somewhere. Uh, Soto, you've got that lockbox to go check out, correct?
Yeah. That is definitely the main reason why I want to go there.
Of course it is.
Sure.
I don't think you're fooling anyone, Toto.
I need to see to some justice.
Justice?
I'm pretty sure you can do slightly better than Justice. Not much better, but slightly better at least.
Even Cloud's fur crawls a little bit at that thought.
My standards are low enough.
Just be careful to avoid the sister.
Oh shit! Yeah, I still don't know her name.
Don't worry. If she's like a normal girl, she doesn't know yours either.
Oh,
Oh, she
oh,
knows his.
oh! I feel like I just took damage then.
Eh, don't worry.
Roll
Don't
a
worry,
d6 assault damage.
Yeah. Oh.
Ouch.
eh,
Get
don't
some ointment for that burn.
don't worry about it. She'll soon forget about you when she meets someone with average proportions.
Oh. What? I died yesterday, and now I'm just getting absolutely burnt.
It's our way of showing we care.
Well, you did name us the fox, so
Yeah, that's true. All right.
Oh
Well, I'm
look!
gonna
Oh
go.
no! Remember that I thought I saw Gallon flying, but clearly not, because there's clearly no flying fox around here.
Oh, sing.
Uh,
Does anyone else want to come to the good old time with me, or am I just going on my own while you get and sort out payment?
well, if you're What mostly, or do you want to go with him? I can find them quickly on my own.
Um,
Yeah,
I'm
I
going.
can come with you guys and then I can go afterwards. Or I can go on my own. I'm not fussed.
I'm going to head to the stationery store. There's something I want to have a look for. If you want to come with me, you're more than welcome.
Mm, Well, to my knowledge, we'll probably stay here for tonight and then head to Westeron tomorrow.
Galen's gonna try a new trick. He's gonna activate his devil's side and just look into Maka's eyes and try to do this. So if someone can roll a DC save, please, of 24 plus,
How is 14 a critical hit?
because I made it.
Of 24, I think it just kind of gives you, oh, you've got 20 bits. Why is it coming out as a.
Because I made it.
Ah, right, okay. So
I'm
you
breaking.
Macros.
I'm breaking all the rules.
break the rules, I break Gallon's bones. That's the deal. Okay, so what's the DC?
24.
Basically, it's versus a charisma check.
What is it you casting?
Fasting alcohol is a new spell I learned. We're going to the tavern. And I suspect she's still tied to me by chains, so we're just gonna start walking to the tavern.
Can I tell what he just did to her? Do I have any clue what he just did to her?
Very obvious, yeah. And given how strongly Maka's opinion of Gallant's alcoholism, I think you'd probably figure that this is not normal behaviour, so.
What spell did you actually cast out of character?
Out of character is literally just this. That's it. It's not even a spell or anything. It's just a charisma throw.
Gallon?
Can't hear you going to the tavern.
No, no, you are not.
Gallon, if you go to the tavern, I'll be taking the cape off you.
Justice waits for no one, and the cape billows, and he just runs away.
Gallon, we had a deal. Do you want that information I'm going to get you or not?
Fine.
Oh, why did you ruin my fun? I would have loved to see the look on Maka's face when she realised what she had done.
You don't want to. I have a feeling we'd end up with an extra crispy Gallon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could see the result from the other side of town as well.
Right, so rather than standing around chatting in the middle of the street, should we do what we're going to be doing?
Yes, right. Is anyone going to come with me to the book/stationery store?
I'll probably accompany Toto to the good old times because I don't want him getting into trouble.
Mm.
Yeah.
Galen and Maka can go with you. That's if you can pick up some supplies for our trip to Western, and I will go make an arrangement with the class to get a word with someone.
Can I ask why we're going to Western?
Oh, it's where I'm based from. I figured it's a good central point in the continent, and information there's plenty. So figured we could always find some sort of work there that's well legitimate.
Yep, sounds great.
Yeah, let's go with that idea.
Sure thing.
You don't sound positive, Toto. Is something the matter?
Nope, everything's fine. I'm just really eager to get to the good old time.
Yes, just make sure you're out within an hour.
I
I'm
can
pretty sure he
guarantee.
doesn't need that long.
I can guarantee I can be in and out within 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Judging from the sister, I would have said only 30 seconds would do.
Yeah, well, I like to give myself a few minutes to cry afterwards.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
All right,
That's
let's
why I
go.
never look in the mirror.
Let's go and do what we need to do.
Yep.
So I'm going with Toto to the good old time.
Yeah, and I'm now securing Gallon and Maka to myself in the center of the rope so that I can pull them along, like walking two dogs. It's like, come on, come on, come on, Gallon, come on, boy.
In my head, it's like that picture of Daniel Radcliffe with all the dogs.
That's
Everyone-
actually kind of what I had in my mind as well.
Yeah.
I very much resent this.
No, you resemble it, not resent.
I resent it.
So,
With regards to
Cloud
the
will.
goal time, Cloud's going to find the clasp, and Maka, Visca, and Gallon are all going to find supplies.
Correct.
Yes.
So, party splits. What could possibly go wrong?
nothing. Nothing could possibly go wrong. We're in a city, we're safe, we've dealt with the major problem.
What is it? Rule 1, don't split the pie. Rule 2, don't let the barbarian get turned. Rule 3, protect the healer.
We suck at all those rules.
Rule 4, make sure the bard keeps their pants on.
Rule 5, forget the rest of the rules.
Rule 6, don't marry a succubus. Oh, wait.
Rule 7, don't talk about the rules.
Okay, so we'll start off with Cloud then. Party all dissipates into their various little small tasks. Cloud is
Yeah.
going through the back alleys and talking to all the shifty folk to try and find it. Someone who
I'll just use look for the thief can't symbols and that, and pass a message on to someone who responds to a bit of thief can't jargon to pass on the message that that we're back in town and we've completed our job.
you look out for various symbols, speak to various folk until eventually someone goes message received. You'll go back to the tavern. Yeah, initially met the boss. You'll sort yous out for payment.
No problem. Be there in an hour or so. And I head off to the good old times to catch up with Elspeth and Toto.
As you're heading back, Galand, Visca, and Maka. There's a very odd looking trio of a blind guy, an elf, wizard, tied to a tiefling, walking through Stilben. Getting some of the dirtiest looks a lot of people have thrown in a while. As you all mean going through the crowds as you go various shop fronts. Where do you go first?
Uh, I'm going to head to the bookshop we went to, where we got the maps from, and I'll secure Maka and Gallon outside by tying them to some sort of rock or something. Just like, stay.
Can I
Gallon,
knock on the
behave.
door?
You can knock on the door, yeah.
I'm gonna knock on the door and shout knock.
Okay. Knock, knock.
Do I hear anything?
You're rustling about and they kind of go, the door's open, why are you knocking?
Gallon, I'll just be a minute. You stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Maka, if he misbehaves,
kick.
hit him.
I'm gonna kick the door in, barrel roll in, shout justice, and strike a pose.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
you
moment you
go in
go
a
to kick
barrel.
the door, I grab the back of your collar and just pull you back.
He does it. This goes in, kicks the door in, goes just this in front of a bunch of just like a couple commoners with like piles of paper getting just go and paper goes everywhere.
Actually, wait, you didn't say who's there, so let's try it again. When I knock, you say who's there, then we'll do the scene again. I'm gonna walk out the door and close the
Just
door
carry
behind.
on with it.
Galen, I swear I will put you in the ocean if you do that again.
But
I will put you in the ocean if you do that again.
we didn't
I
know
will
we
put you
didn't
in
know
the
people were
ocean
there.
if you do that again.
But we didn't know people were there, so technically I saved your life. There you
Maka,
He puts
if
it
you
there.
chose that again, set him on fire, starting with the cape.
At which point she snaps her fingers and you see flames appear.
Thank you. Galen, behave. At which point Visca goes in and bows, and I'm so sorry about him. We're still trying to house train him.
Owner's just kind of sitting there, just like perplexed, and is just gesturing at all the paper that he's just caused people to drop and flail around, knocking over.
Sorry again. But yes, actually, sir, there's something I wish to talk to you about. In regards to the visitors you had the other day.
Yeah.
I need to send. I'd like to pass a message along to their parents. It's in regards to their aunt.
Okay.
Literally, I've just noted down that I believe there is trouble in Devilheim.
You mean Zephyr?
Yeah, Defra. Jesus Christ. Look, yeah, that there's. I believe there is trouble in Zephyr, and that Keyleth may be injured or ill, and I'll pass it on to him to hopefully have him send it off to Whitestone. Because I believe he has the ability to do that without people scrutinizing it. Also, I need some more invisible ink.
Tapped at my supply of the invisible ink.
Oh.
And as for the warning, Aletta goes, this better not be.
No, we recently went up to Zephyr to deal with a griffin egg poacher, and we went to inform the area Shari that we would be in the area and hunting someone like that. And they were on very high guard, which was very strange considering the Ashari are meant to be welcoming sort of people.
Quite unusual, yes. In the case that's going out, and then goes off. And
Since you have no visible ink, do you by chance have one of the scribing quills?
so he kind of goes, looks in a drawer, and then one of them pops out, and he goes, points at it, and goes, this will do.
Yes, how much?
Gold.
How much gold? You cut out there.
150.
Could you do it for 100?
Just points to the door.
Okay, 150.
Gold. Catches the quill in midair and hands it over.
Thank you. Took that just onto the onto an inside pocket. Thank you very much. Again, I am sorry about him. And thank you very much again. And I head out and just take Gallon by the ear and lead him to the next door. So just going to try and find a general supplier for basically getting rations and rope, and possibly finding another carriage we could use.
Guys, uh, exit the parchment and bookstore. Go to another general store. We'll go jump over to Toto and Elspeth over the good old time. Go in there and it's business as usual. It's kind of quiet, welcoming party atmosphere. Usual sort of quote unquote staff out in display, doing their thing with a few of various travelers and other folk kind of kicking around. What do you wish to do whilst you're in the good old time?
Do I know where such a footlocker might be that I have a key for? Like, is there like an area with lockers in that I could just start trying the key in all of them?
One that were the kind of the guards usually keep track of in case any of them there's kind of small little guard barracks and they kind of not basement area but kind of a lower level.
Okay, I wanna go and try this key out for sure.
There's a number 17 on the end of the key and you find this locker number 7, yeah, foot locker number 17, you start trying it. Make a dex check, please.
Okay.
Elspeth will have stayed upstairs, by the way, just to sort of keep watch.
22.
Open it with no issue, just in the key opens up.
What's in
There,
there? What do I find?
there are 50 gold pieces,
Nice.
a potion that's not quite a healing potion, but looks like it's got some sort of like beneficial properties to it, and
Okay.
a rather strange looking wand.
Okay. I'll stuff them all in my pockets, and I'll get somebody to look at those at some point.
As you're coming up from the downstairs area, Elspeth, could you make a perception check, please?
Oh god.
Oh no.
You
19.
bastard that was trying to fire into both you and Maka when you were in disguise and infiltrating the good old time the first time round. Recognize him among the patrons, just kind of hovering around, eyeing up the merchandise.
I'm gonna cast
Do you wish to do
message.
anything, or do you wish to just kind of go like, nah, fuck him, and walk
No,
away?
I'm gonna cast message to Toto and go, I'm outside. I'll be waiting outside. I don't want to be in here anymore. And walk out.
Okay, no issue. Guards don't seem to be very much bothered. Toto walks out a few minutes, about a moment or two behind you, and eventually is standing by your side.
I do want to speak to you for a moment, Elspeth.
How can I help?
This West Run thing, right? This is where we're going next.
Apparently.
The first time we came to the good old time, you done yourself up real nice, you know, disguised yourself type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you could do that for me when we get to before we get to West Run?
Of course. Can I ask why? You don't have to answer if you don't wish to. I'll do it either way, but if you want to talk about it, I'm all ears.
Well, I don't really think that I can or am allowed back to West Run. I guess the best way to put it would be possession with intent to supply.
Okay.
Yeah. was the last time I was there, and I made a quick escape, and I haven't been back. And yeah, they definitely know who I am. I'm pretty sure. So not really keen on the idea of going back. Don't really want everyone to know about it because it seems shadier than it is. But yeah, I'm probably going to need some sort of disguise.
That's fine, I can certainly help with that. Although I did for a moment think you wanted me to dress myself up again and perhaps pretend to be with you. But so at least I've got that cleared up.
You're more than welcome to.
Oh, I would be honoured, but let's get you to the point where you won't get arrested the second we walk near the city. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that. If anybody asks, just say it's something that I'm trying out or something. I don't know. Do me
If
up like a
anyone
winged.
asks, there is a string of broken hearts in Westrun, and you don't want them bothering you.
Exactly. Perfect. And slightly true.
That does not surprise me.
Okay. Thanks.
You are more than welcome. Just do me a favour and don't die on us again.
I will really, really try not to. I think like me and you can keep everyone pretty safe. We just need to just stay out of the way a little bit more.
I agree. I certainly agree.
All right. Let's agree to keep everyone safe.
Yes, that's. So, where did we say we were going to meet everybody?
I assume we agreed on a meeting point.
Undead.
I think at some point Cloud is going to turn up here. That's out of character, not in character.
Yeah, I mean we know where the stores are and stuff, so I guess I would just start walking that way because we knew
Yeah.
that Visca was going to be there.
Heading towards the storefronts and the kind of harbour area.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys start heading that way. I'll say about halfway there, you bump into Cloud.
Hey.
Have any fun?
Not as much as I'd have liked, but it was fine. I got some cool stuff. Um, maybe get like Fisco or Gallon to have a look at it, or maybe even Mako to have a look at it. Somebody that knows what they're looking at.
Yeah, I wouldn't give Galen a bottle of anything, just on the safe side.
Good
But
point.
Maka
Point.
and Visca can definitely check these anything out.
How did you get on? Did you get paid?
Not we. I sent a message. We to meet them in the same tavern we met them at last time in about, I'd say, in this time, about an hour or so. I said.
Cool.
Guys start heading towards the storefronts. And while you're making your way over, we're going to jump back to Maka, Visca, and Galen. They're in one of the general stores.
Yo, Galen, behave yourself.
Do you want me to check if someone's in there? Because I can do that for you.
No.
I'll do that for you. I'm
Maka,
gonna
fire.
I'm gonna go knock on the door. I'm gonna go
Looking at you
knock on
very
the door and wait
cross.
for a response.
And this raising an eyebrow.
Sorry, repeat that.
Looking at you very cross and raising an eyebrow.
Who is this? The shopkeeper.
Oh, Maka.
But I'm not drinking alcohol. But
Watching you.
Galen,
She's watching you though.
Galen,
I'm very confused.
Galen. If you pull another stunt like you did at the bookstore, your cloak privileges are removed.
I was just making sure there was someone inside because you don't want to walk in and there's no one inside. I've done that before.
Galen, you probably didn't walk into an actual shop. You probably walked into someone's house.
Exactly.
Galen, I have eyesight. I can see it's a store.
So we should still knock.
Galen, door's wide open.
I can't see the doors.
Exactly. That's why try not to knock on stuff you can't see. You might hit someone.
Noted. Okay, I'll wait for the door to close.
One enters and exits the front door and it shuts over and you can hear noise.
I'm gonna knock on the door when it shuts.
Jesus.
What you hear is door's open.
Don't even try it, Galen.
I'm gonna peek my head and say, "You need to ask who's there." So let's do that once again. From I'm gonna close the door and knock on it again.
I cast hold person on Galen.
What's the DC save?
Hang on.
Wisdom saving throw.
Let me just.
Oh yeah, with a -1, this is gonna go swimmingly.
Yeah, you fail.
Like that,
So
you
you-
just stop your tracks.
So you just see Galen knocking on the door, like that's just how we start.
Right. Maka, Galen's going to be like that for a moment. Care to come in with me to check for supplies and whatnot? I know wizards tend to need stuff like that.
And she unbuckles herself from Gallon and is walking into the shop with you.
Yeah. Hello, sir. I do apologise about my friend. He's not all together.
Red-haired half-elf girl behind the desk going, he's a bit of a strange one indeed. How can I help you?
Yes. Well, I'm after general supplies for a group of 6 travelling to Western from here. So, rations, rope, and if possible, horse and cart.
Thinks for a moment and goes, okay, so how many people travelling?
It'd be 6.
Right, okay, six. Pulls out a map from underneath the table and just starts looking at it for a second. A bit of distance to travel, sir. How about right, 4 sets of rations to kind of get you most of the way? Uh, Horse and cart. I think I know someone that can help you out with that. Rations about 2 gold pieces and 4 silver.
Okay, how
Cart
much?
will be
Yeah, how much will that be in total, if you don't mind?
yeah, all the 24 packs rations will be 2 gold and 4 silver. The cart will be. Are you renting this or are you buying it itself?
How much would it be to buy?
Oh, for a second and kind of goes, with a single horse, carriage will be about 100 gold.
Yes, just give me a second. Visca pops back outside and goes, "Ah, Galen, good. I've got a job for you." And literally goes, "Right, that's 1, 2. That's it. Thank you." After taking the money for the supplies from his coin purse.
God damn it!
You feel as if you're just trying to struggle against it, and you're like, "You bastard, you're stealing my gold!" And he just takes it
Right.
and walks.
Yeah, here's the coin for it, including free, including an extra gold to apologize for my friend.
Very much, sir. Anything else?
Maka, is there anything you need?
Talking to players, what would Maka need in terms of
Quick,
her?
quick,
Oh,
quick out of character. Do you want to maybe just give Mac 5 minutes here while we disappear, and then she can kind of RP that with Scott afterwards?
yeah,
Yeah.
we'll let her decide that when she comes back.
So,
Certain wizard spells require certain component stuff, and I cannot be really, frankly, bothered looking through all of it to try and figure out what we should be buying right now. We'll just
If she's got a focus,
leave her
if she's
to her
got
when
a
she comes
focus,
back.
I don't think she needs the components. It depends how she's playing it.
Focus covers all component usage up to 50 gold coins.
well, insert ad break here. Tonight's episode of Teldora Monday Delta Group is brought to you by D&D Beyond.
You
D&D
don't actually
Beyond.
need to take an ad break. She can discuss with Scott at the end of the night or whenever
Yeah.
what she wanted to buy from the shop.
I know, I was just taking a little joke. But yeah, let's say after we've done that, I release Gallon from the hold person once he's secured to Macra again.
And she kind of just offhandedly just fastens herself to Gallon.
Shall we go meet up with the others? My guess is they're probably going to be somewhere around the good old time. Oh yeah, and thank you for the supplies, Gallon. You also got us a horse and cart.
Ooh, can I name the horse?
If it doesn't already have a name, you bought it, so yes, you can.
Awesome.
As long as it's not Justice.
I don't have any other idea.
The lady shopkeep comes out and goes, "Oh, by the way," and she hands you like a key. Goes round the back. You'll see it.
Thank you. Head round the back and. So, what sort of motorbike carriage did we buy?
It's a fairly sturdy looking cart with a small pony, just about going into adult horse.
Hmm.
Of white coloured with a few little spots on it. And it's got a little collar on the back, a little name collar on the side of it.
Does it have a name?
It's been scratched off, so who knows?
Gallon, activate your eyes. That way you can have a look at the pony/horse we have, and maybe a name will come to you then.
I'm gonna look straight into the horse's eyes with my devil's sight and just keep repeating justice.
The moment I hear him utter, the moment I see his cape below, I slap the back of his head and go, "No."
If only a slap in the back of the head would stop me. I'm
Do I
gonna
have-
continue doing.
Do I have to silence you, Gallon? Because I will.
The Gallon's gonna just keep doing it.
Right. Silence on Gallon. There you are.
Yeah, Gallon's gonna keep doing it. He doesn't really recognize this. He's just gonna be like, "Yep."
Alan's just sitting there like mouthing away and doesn't realise he's been silenced. Just kind of that whole sort of silent movie rant kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
There's a couple like stable hands looking at him as if like, what's wrong with this guy? Is this some sort of entertainment we weren't told about?
No,
Let's
he's
sit and
just.
watch him as he's kind of shouting, gesturing, and all sorts of crap.
At which point I take a small hat out and just go around. Coin for the show. Coin for the show.
Persuasion check.
Persuasion. Come on. 16.
look at you and they kind of look at each other and kind of go,
Heck, even a single copper is worth it.
"8 copper."
That's 8 more copper than what I had before. I'll. Right. Bell's nearly up. Okay. Well, I'll just keep it up for a little longer till I'm like, okay, now it's starting to get repetitive and boring. So I drop the silence and just go, right. The horse's name will be decided by Elsbeth. Okay. She actually has a decent sense for naming stuff. Okay, Gallant?
Quick question. This is a bit out of character. My knowledge of animals, if you keep hearing the same word, they assume that's their name. Have I said justice enough?
Well, no, because you were silent, so it didn't hear a fucking thing.
It would have for 10 seconds.
That is not enough.
That's nowhere enough.
Take
But
it from
I'm
the
actually gonna
owner
have
of a
Maka
cat.
name the horse. Since, although technically she's not here, I'll say that as she's looking at the. What initially it turned out it was a bit of a trick of the lighting. The horse isn't actually white; it's kind of like more of an ashen color, and kind of like a silvery grey. Looks at it for a moment and just kind of says something, and it kind of starts a positive response. Yes. I named the horse.
What did you name the horse, Maka?
It will be called. I say this in your tongue. Because she's in it again. Is like it is a. It's a she's momentarily tongue tied. She's trying to think of how to pronounce it again in common, as opposed to
What language did she use to name it?
offshoot of elf from somewhere else, and she goes, Mortem. Mortem will be the horse's name.
Fine name. Um, is anyone versed in actually using a horse and cart, or shall I just try and take the reins?
I think the only one who's actually trained to actually use the horse is probably well properly like land vehicles, quote unquote, is probably Toto. But I think Mortem ain't gonna be too fussy.
Yep, just set up and start heading to meet the others, and I'll use sending just to ping Elspeth to let her know we're on our way to meet them. Just like finish with the stores, with horse and cart coming to meet.
Can she respond to sending? She can, can't she?
Yes, I believe so. I'll just pop it up for you.
Respond to this message.
It's my text message tone on my phone. Yeah, so Elspeth will go, fuck, it's weird to have you talking in my head. We've got Cloud, we'll meet there. We'll meet you on the way.
Uh, just because using my last third level spell slot to use sending again, it's like, could be worse. I could be doing this and whispering in your ear at the same time. Just imagine how weird that would be. You can respond to this message.
I'm pretty sure that was more than 25 words. I'm just trying to work out where it cut off for her.
I think you get the idea.
Yeah. He just gets silent.
Okay, well, okay.
She's not playing this game.
The horse and cart. Darren and Maka jump on the back just to kind of inspect it further as the cart comes out of the stable area into the main street.
Um,
Where the
Talon's
initial-
going to insist on being the driver.
No.
You're sending a message. You can't do that. Ah,
Galen, if you have to knock to know whether a door's open or not, I'm not letting you drive a car through a crowded street.
th- trust me on this. I am very good with animals.
You may be good with animals, but you're not good with directions, people, streets. Tell me where I've gone wrong there.
Well, I can generally find my way around places.
Yeah, I can at least steer it and know where I'm going. And I'm probably not going to run people over.
How about this? You point me in the direction, I will go that way.
It doesn't matter if I point or not, because you can't see where I'm pointing.
We'll
Yes,
burn
I
you
can.
both if you don't decide who's leading the cart quickly. As Mac is sitting in the back, kind of getting a bit impatient with this
Yeah.
little bit of persistent dick waving you two are doing.
Yeah, I take the reins and just go. "Right. If the others agree, you can drive when we're on the country road with less people to run over. Okay, Galen?
Fine.
It's more for everyone's safety, not just your own. Okay? As just pull out with the horse and cart now.
He's not heading up the busy road.
Yeah.
Maka pats Gallon on the head when he sits down. 10 minutes later, the whole party are outside the tavern. Cart's been tied up outside so it doesn't go anywhere.
Has Galen been tied up with the cart?
So Maka did kind of look at it twice and kind of thinking, maybe. She's going to look at Gallon and say, you got to behave.
Fine.
You had a little drink before, you might have other one, just don't be an ass.
Fine.
You start walking and she gives you a rather heated hand slap on the ass. Good. I wish to enter the tavern.
Just before we do, Cloud will turn to Visca and go, Visca, this time, jokes are fine, but don't push it so much.
I'm not going to be speaking.
Fair enough. Let's go. And Cloud turns around and walks in.
You open up and it is a buzz with activity. Dozen people inside just minding.
Oh, yeah.
Several hooded figures sitting at a far off table. As soon as they spot you, they kind of go and gesture forward.
Been playing around with a jukebox, eh?
Well, I've had a couple of tracks I'm not using anyway, and this is the only one I've got set up, so. But
Cloud heads over there once he sees them.
over at the table, you go, Cloud, just look a little shite. How you been?
All sorted?
Good. Where are your friends? Falling behind, are they?
I'll just walk up on and stand on the left-hand side of Cloud.
Ah, Blue Boy's here as well. Where's the rest of them? And he's looking over your shoulders, seeing everyone else walk up and go, there they are. Actually, kind of drops a little bit when Toto's spotted, but he kind of just like shrugs it off and goes, so anyway, business done.
Business is done. I hope you're in place to start moving out and getting things sorted.
We have. He takes like a satchel and just throws it on the table, and you just hear the clatter of coins inside it. There's your rewards.
Yeah. Cloud picks it up and checks it, make sure everything's there.
Make an investigation check. Yeah, 21. You notice that there's an extra 6 platinum pieces in it. And what was initially agreed on. Saying goes a small tip for the rather expedient if messy methods.
Well, like you said, it was done quickly. You only gave us the job, what, a couple of days ago? And thankfully, one of them came for us.
Yeah, we heard about that. What a dumb bitch she was, and the rest of the guys were like, "Yeah, that Monica always was up her own ass, wasn't she?"
Well, it will be a story that I'll remember. Puff some smoke in our faces and then instantly get our guards die. And no disrespect, but I know you hate the little shit, but blimey, he's got one hell of a shot on him. Looking at Toto.
Just put a
Yeah,
thumb up
what
in.
about that, you little? The guy's kind of sitting there, like trying to not say nothing, but he's like, "Yeah, would have been a shame to lose you."
I know a few people that would agree.
For one of the boys at the back's going, "Ooh, we know who he's talking about." Before he gets a swift elbow off the guy next to him, he's like, "Shut up." Anyway, are you planning
So,
on staying in the city any longer?
maybe a day or two and then we'll be at your hair.
Oh, afternoon, that seems awfully quick.
Yeah, you know, we've made a bit of a ruckus. No point in hanging around too long. You know how it is.
Do we have an understanding? And until then, they raise their glasses, all the various drinking horns, tankards, and stuff all, and goes, "To whoever the fuck this group of people are who just done us a bit, who done us a bit of service. Cheers!" And they all drink. Their tankards and that, then go, "You're still fucking here. Take your money and get to fuck."
Cloud's already
Back to
probably
the
stood
business.
up. Mm, starts heading out.
Visca's already at the door.
Oh, but one more thing actually. And leans back on his chair with his boot against the table and goes, "You wouldn't have seen Marianne around, have you?"
Of course we have. I'm pretty sure your men saw him as well when they went and picked up that little prisoner of ours.
And we'll just kind of look at one another and go, "Yeah, we did." Just pushing against the table and kind of just sits up with upright in his chin, goes, "Oh well, who cares? He was a poxy little shit anyway." And they're just going to go back to this and goes, gestures, he's kind of like hand waving, "Bugger off then." They go back to drinking.
Make sure you get a move on. It won't be long until the Myriad gets word. And Cloud leaves.
Fine.
In all of this, I guess all of us were in the tavern.
Everyone was in the tavern.
Uh, could I use Mage Hand to sneak a bottle of whiskey from the top shelf?
Aye. Make a dex check to see if you can slip it out with it and notice them.
Sweet, there you go. We got our third mage hand to hold the arrows.
Elspeth has a passive perception of 14.
Shit.
Elspeth notices it, and I'm pretty sure
If
I would
Elspeth
have said
notices, I'm
Maka as
pretty sure
well.
Maka will.
So Elspeth is just gonna cast a message and say into Galen's head, "I would put that back if I were you. You're not as subtle as you think you are."
Who said that? What? Who said that?
You recognise the voice, for fuck's sake.
I'm gonna gently put it down at the nearest table close to the bar.
You put it down, but the barkeep's noticed you. He goes, that ain't a freebie. You're paying for that. Fortunately, Maka hasn't noticed.
Elspeth's gonna look at the bartender and go, "We're very sorry. We have cut him off because he is nothing but trouble, and he is trying his best to get hold of anything. If you could take it away, take it back, and not let him near alcohol, that would be fantastic."
Thinks for a moment as he comes over and picks the bottle and goes, "How about one for the road?" Seeing as he's so keen on getting a drink.
How about no, thank you?
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm
He kinda-
100%.
He gestures to another bottle on the shelf and says, "Just one."
No.
Oh, all right then. And he goes
Now
back
I'm
up, puts the bottle next to the one he was pointing at.
I want to know what it is. I'll take a shot. I will never turn
Well,
down good drink.
turns around and goes, "Oh, okay." He pulls out the bottle that Gallant tried to nick and goes, "I'll pour you a shot of this then."
Oh, if it's free, I'll take it.
I said it was free.
You know what?
Hey,
I will buy the bottle. I will buy that bottle from you.
and
How
then
much?
2 go for the bottle.
All right, I'll take it. I'm buying it.
Go back on it and kind of just half-hard, like kind of underhand throws it towards you over the bar. Here, catch.
Oop.
Catch it. It's about 3/4 of a bottle.
That's okay. I'll just take a quick swig and put it in my bag.
Anything else before you
That's it.
leave?
Not that I can think of. Anyone else got anything?
No, nothing else from me.
Doors and the door shut behind you, and that is your business in the immediate area finished with. Dockyards are as busy as normal. In fact, there's actually a ship, quite a large sailing vessel coming into the Stilben harbour.
Right. What does everyone want to do travel-wise? Do you want to rest here for tonight and possibly an extra day? See if there's anything else to pick up or sort out, and then head off the day after?
Well, at least there's a tavern here that we haven't destroyed, ruined, or upset the owner of. I think it'd be a wise idea to have a restful night here and then make an early start in the morning.
Yes, it sounds good to me. And what about everyone else?
I'm fine with staying as long as we need to.
I am happy to follow the group's lead.
I've got nothing else at the moment, so yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Uh, look for an inn which we haven't. Um, let's try and find an inn where we don't have a reputation.
A good 2 hours of searching through the city to find establishment that looks not like a total shithole, but also far enough from the previous disaster areas for word not to spread. And you find yourself a nice little family-run business just on the kind of far east end of Stilben, just kind of quite modest, quite nice, quite homely. Let's hope you don't burn it to the ground. The husband and wife, halfling couple that run the place are just like, oh, good evening. Would there be how many of you are staying tonight?
6.
Make that 5. I will be somewhere else this evening.
Goes out his little ledger and goes, okay, so 5. Would the 3 rooms, or would you prefer this to kind of like triple up in one of the other rooms? I can do a 2 and I can do a 3, or two twos and a 1, or a.
Let's do the 2 2s and a 1.
Okay, that'll be it'll be 30 gold for all 3 for the 3 rooms. It's breakfast in the morning.
Oh, yes. Do you also have room to stable a horse and cart?
Ah, you can chain it up the side to the home. It won't be going anywhere.
Excellent. Yeah, right. Who wants to put in for the rooms?
I'll do it.
Thank you, Toto.
I'll get them. It's all right. I got a little money out of that footlocker, so
Very nice. I believe rooms wise, Toto and Cloud,
you know
Gallon
it.
and Macca, and me by myself. Does that sound okay with everyone?
Realistically, my friend, I think Maka should be on her own. Let the lady have some privacy.
I don't know if she'd want to be. She seems to have tied herself to Gallon.
Yes, and considering
This is very
how
true. I just thought
I
I'd be gentlemanly.
oh yes, I considered that as well, but then I remembered how Gallon acted back at the bar. I thought she'll probably want to keep a close eye on him tonight.
Well, then you two keep it down tonight, okay?
Same goes for
Maka
you
kinda
two.
gives, Maka kind of gives that kind of half cocked, is like, okay, I'll try.
Galen is terrified at that statement.
Oh, don't worry, Gallon. We'll make sure she doesn't have anything to use heat metal on.
I will say, if everybody wants to step into a room for a bit of privacy, we have some business to deal with ourselves, and then we can have our peace for the evening, or whatever business everybody else likes.
Yes. Yes, because we need to sort out a reward from the last thing. Then we can see to what we're going to do before we settle down for the night.
Cloud heads up to one of the rooms and waits for everybody to file in.
As you have gone up to one of the rooms, you see there that the wife of the gentleman downstairs has just put fresh bedding on. It's kind of this, again, halfling, apart from total, everyone else is like two or three times her size. Just kind of carrying out this big massive roll of bed sheets. She's going, all fresh linen for you, everyone.
Oh.
Enjoy your stay. And she's going down the stairs.
Do you
Thank
need
you.
a hand with anything? Looks like quite a bundle. I don't mind helping.
Oh, I'm quite alright, my dear. I'm used to this sort of thing.
If you're sure.
I'm sure, thank you. And she says with a kind of spring in her step.
So, shall we? So, just fall into one of the rooms.
One
Cloud
of the
goes
three,
in.
they're all next to one another on the right hand side of the corridor. Left,
We all
right, or
go
middle?
uh, left, just the first one. Once we're all in, Cloud just turns around to everybody and goes, yeah, I prefer to deal with a bit more transactions with a bit more privacy, but this will do. And he hands everybody, because I'm still carrying some money from a little while ago as well. He hands everybody 50 gold coins and 3 platinum pieces each.
At the Macca's.
He'll also hand Toto 10 arrows as well.
Oh, thanks.
I think Scott said he was adding it, Azuzu.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Well, if he can't, she'll know to put it on when she gets back.
Put it on.
Yeah.
So, fished out all the gold and platinum. What else would you like to do for the remainder of this evening?
Elspeth is going to go. I will meet you all here in the morning. Don't cause trouble while I'm not here. And she will pick up Clover and she will walk out of the inn. And I will message the DM about what she's doing.
Lovely.
Yeah, Giska will take Cloud aside and go, I'm planning to visit the orphanage. I was wondering if you would come with me.
Great minds think alike.
Well, maybe she won't message the DM and tell him what she's doing then.
I thought so.
Oh, God. I knew this was going to happen. I just hoped it wouldn't. This is going to be interesting when they all turn up. But never mind.
Are we on doing it? Nope, it's been declared.
Yeah.
Whatever you're gonna do.
Yeah,
doing
well,
it.
this
So-
is going.
Elspeth
No
is going
more
to
of
get
this
there
back
first,
backseat
obviously.
nonsense.
I don't think any one of us mentioned taking it back, so Elspeth is going to get there first, obviously, and her plan is to give the Father Thomas, was that his name? Hang on, I've got notes. Brother Theo, that was it. The night off, so she's going to sort of kick him out of the building and she'll be looking after the kids for the evening, playing with the dog. With the kids' help, teaching the dog to sit is her plan, and telling them stories and things.
That's fair enough.
Well,
I happen to know that the kids absolutely adore the little wolf pup.
I thought they might. And hopefully he will actually learn to sit. She will actually learn to sit, sorry.
so what are Gallon and Toto going to do?
Toto wants to
Uh,
get to know the halflings that own the tavern.
and Galen will actually spend a little bit time with Maka learning about spells and magic.
Also, I want to give Maka the wand and the potion to see if she can kind of identify what they are.
All still together in the same room.
I guess we'll be down in the
I would,
bar.
I would say that. Well, so okay, Maka, Toto, is Cloud still in the room as well?
Cloud's
Or
gone with
elsewhere?
Visper.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cloud
Right.
would
Okay.
go
So
with.
it's just Toto and Maka.
Toto, Macca, and Gallon.
Yeah.
One for Toto, one for Visca, and one for Maka. So that's 1, 2, 3. Toto, as you hand the wand over to Maka, Maka starts to identify it. Once you've as she's mishandling it, and kind of goes, "This is a wand of," and suddenly this spurting of white substance comes out over your face.
Yes. Oh, glorious, glorious one. Yes.
I hope that's a web spell.
Nope.
It is described as the wand of creamy healing.
Yes.
Oh my good god.
The first homebrew item I found D&D. It's glorious.
Immediately, Maka's face starts to kind of go a bit red around the cheeks, just a little bit, and her other hand immediately comes up to her mouth to try and stop her from giggling.
Angry pirate. Now you know how it feels, boy.
Okay.
Immediately puts the wand down, just kind of rolls away from her.
I don't know how I feel about having. Is it now like softer than it was before? It healed.
It's just trickling down.
Oh,
Question is, does it actually heal?
Yes.
It actually does healing. Yeah, it's a
link me the item at some point. I will keep hold of it. I'll definitely like wiping it down on a towel before I put it in my bag.
You're not gonna use your sock.
I love that you found that in a brothel. I love that that was in a brothel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap it in a sports sock and then just put it in my bag.
So when you give her the potion as well,
Yeah. Now I'm worried about what it is.
a potion of greater restoration. That's fine. That's fine. Just a case of oh, that's. She's initially picked it up with like the very edge of the bottle with like a sleeve wrapped around her fingers just in case. Potion of greater restoration, and kind of gingerly hands it back. Let's
Okay,
discuss.
that's not too bad. Thanks, Mako. I guess. Can I also get a prestidigitation to wipe this creamy mess off my face?
Yeah, she just kind of goes okay, and
Does she know
Thank you.
prestidigitation?
I'm pretty sure she does. I'm pretty sure she cleaned my pants before.
If she
she's
doesn't,
got it. Yeah.
uh, I was going to say, if she doesn't, she could always say, man up and swallow like everyone else.
Oh,
Could be worse. It could be in the eyes. And she does prestidigitation. I just got this really cursed image of what the fan art would be from that fucking scene.
oh God.
Just imagine if Scanlan got a hold of it.
I'll never mind paint turn red, he'd be painting cities white. Oh god. Anyway,
Oh my God, have you read that how it requires attunement?
Yeah.
I would say that was the last load from its previous.
Oh,
It's perfect for Toto.
it is. I'm not gonna lie.
Anyway. Did you want to get to know the owners?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, seeing other halflings makes me feel kind of homesick. So I just want to go and just get to know him a little bit.
After you've cleaned yourself up,
Yeah,
I presume.
yeah, 100%.
Downstairs, and they're both behind the kind of reception area, just doing various bits of bookkeeping. Yet and bullion half foot.
Okay, let me write that down. Okay, what are their names?
I'll type it on the Discord chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I basically just want to just sit at the bar and have a few drinks and just chat to them just about where they're from and just being a halfling, I guess.
Very pleasant people. One of them actually Hank gives you like a scotch on the rocks as he's drinking, as it's kind of past a certain time of night. He goes, "I can have a wee one. Have one yourself." As they're just chatting away about halfling stuff with you.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's all I really want to do. Just spend my evening just getting to know them. I assume that I would assume that Mac and Gallon are being private, so I would try not to disturb them too much, or just like invade their space.
As you left your room to go then the to talk to Merrigat and Bullen, they went to their room, which is kind of adjacent to yours, and I'm not quite sure how far we'd take that. I'll leave that to one. We'll leave that to later. But where is it you're off to?
I'm with Cloud's heading with Visca to the orphanage.
So you guys get towards it, and you can see the older rustic style building that the orphanage, the Nemo's name.
May I ask, can you remind me? I can't find it in my notes, but when I checked the box off of Marion, I found the letters. And did you say I had a family item or something, heirloom or something like that?
I don't think it was a family heirloom, no. It was just various notes and
Yeah, right.
letters.
For some weird reason, I had it in my head. Yeah, no problem.
All the kids running around outside it, and you see the kind of older gentleman just kind of keeping watch at the main gates, at the main entrance.
Before we actually get fully there, Cloud will step to the side and just turn to Biskinger. Well, my friend, what is it you're planning to do?
Well, at the very least, I'm going to make a donation. And if the children need help with studies, I actually was going to offer my time to help tutor them for most of the evening before I came back and retired at the inn. Whether you wanted to do something well to entertain the children is up to you. All I know is the only thing I can really offer is, well, tutelage in how to read and write. I know most orphans don't actually get that.
This is true. You said you was gonna try and help the girl, the child, the young Marion's daughter. What were you thinking of doing?
Um, that is for when I get to Western. I was going to speak to my order about possibly having her join as and learn how to become a member of, well, the Cobalt Reserve. To be honest, it would give her access to all sorts of knowledge, including teaching her how to read and write in at least two different languages other than Common. Uh, Plus, there are connections to be made at the reserve. Um,
Can I make a? What do I roll to see what I know about the Cobalt Reserve order or whatever?
What do you know about the Cobalt Reserve?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Make an insight check and see how much you. Right, sorry, history, history. It'll be history.
Damn it.
You know nothing. No less than Jon Snow at this rate. It's just a case of Cobalt what?
the Cobalt Reserve, the cornerstone of knowledge in Taldore. It's the some refer to it as the Grand Library. It's where wizards and scholars tend together to share information, to record history, also to record, well, most things that happen in the country, including records of birth, are kept there.
Yeah, mm, I don't really know much about them, unfortunately. I maybe heard the name a couple of times, but yeah, that's about probably it if I'm lucky. Uh, but
Well, it's
because I
more.
do have a friend who lives near, well, just outside of Westeron. She has a small farm, and she takes in orphan children when she can. It's a good home. It's a good
What's her,
family.
what's her name?
Ellie.
Ellie. Hmm, that is a good name.
Mhm. She's very strict, but she's a good person. Mm. But if you believe the Cobalt Soul is a better place for her, I believe you have a good heart for this.
It's where I learned how to read and write and interact with people. As little interacting as I actually did. There's a reason my surname's Bookreader. The Cobalt Soul slash the Reserve are the ones who gave it me. As well, I always had my head in the books. Stories tended to fascinate me, allow me to live them
Well,
from a different point of view.
mm, different lives, different ways. But uh, are you planning on telling her anything?
I I don't know how she'd take it. Um, I, after all this is done, I might tell her, but I was thinking about leaving. But after the way Maka kind of just, without any sort of remorse, killed killed the bad guys, but the elves as well. I'm, I'm just thinking I might want to stop with you guys. Just to, I don't know, keep an eye on Maka. And I've contacted a friend who I was hoping we could meet up with, who, if I, when I was going to leave, would take my place in the party and look after you all. In fact, I think he could still be a hand, especially with how Maka seems to be, but I don't know.
Yes, I can't quite work Maka out just yet. It is slightly disturbing how easily she can kill someone who's trying to kill her and a complete innocent with no sign of remorse or anything. I will admit I understand if they died, but to slaughter them herself in her own attack is something I can't quite work out.
Yes. And Visca puts out his left hand, which is slightly shaking. It doesn't stop the incident with the wolves. I I still hate myself for that. Then Marion on top. It's why I was considering leaving, trying a solo path to redeem myself in my own eyes. You know what I mean. I think I might be able to do that if I can at least help Mecca somewhat.
This is true, but at the same time, my friend, from my point of view, you have a brilliant mind. You are very intelligent and, as your name said, well book read. But your emotional connection to the world and other people is next to nothing. And that is what you need to learn. A simple thing should not shatter your mind so easily.
True, true. Yes, but yes, and let's put that to the side for now. I believe there are some ovens for us to entertain.
This is true. And let's see what I can do. And Cloud will um, wave his hand across his face as his whole body shimmers, and he will stay at the backseat, but it will be instead of his grey leopard print, it will turn into a brightly coloured tiger and striped coat.
Into the orphanage grounds proper.
Yes.
Okay. Very heavy kind of noise. Some of the kids don't really kind of bother with the noise, but you see the gentleman at the main entrance kind of just cocks his and just kind of half waves as you approach.
Um, Visca gives a slight nod on his approach, just acknowledging the wave. Hello, sir. Would you happen to be one of the caretakers for this place?
I would indeed, good sir.
Um, my name is Visca Bookreader, a member of the Cobalt Reserve's clerical side. And this is my friend Cloud.
You do it with both hands to shake either one of your hands when you Brother Theo Buddle. Nice to meet you all.
What did you say?
My name is Theo Bundell. Brother Theo Bundell. Do for you today in this very
Um, well, I'd like to make a donation to the orphanage.
Oh, that's most kind of you, good sir. Please come this way, and the doors kind of just slowly open behind them.
While Cloud's walking around the place, he will have a look to see if he notices any clasp or myriad sigils anywhere.
You would if you didn't immediately have this. I can take it away.
So, in the middle of the sort of lounge area, Elspeth has managed to get, excuse the dying in the background that you can hear there. Elspeth has managed to get the kids calmed down after having a bit of a run round with the puppy. So the puppy is asleep in one of the kids' laps, and they're all circled round with Elspeth at the front. She's got her book open. Is there an echo, by the way, or is that just me that's hearing that?
I think it's just you though.
There was an
No, I'm
echo
hearing
when I
it.
was hearing.
I think it's
Try
coming from
again.
Scott.
Okay, anyway. So she's got her book open on the floor, the book that you see her doodling in every now and again, and she's casting minor image to make the pictures that she's been drawing into real images, and she's basically got the kids enthralled, telling them a story. And she's got a little I don't know, tiefling child on her lap while she's doing it.
Cloud can look for the myriad, the class symbols. Investigation check. Interior of the building, no. But as you kind of backed out the building briefly when the doors were about to shut, you did notice that there was a couple of scrollings on the outside. That basically translating to keep an eye on the place.
Would I understand? Well, first, which one is it? Is it myriad signs or clasp sign?
Asp.
And would I know what they mean by that?
This is under their protection.
Right, got ya.
They're
Fair enough.
non-paying kind.
Yeah.
Would Elspeth have heard the door open?
Being an elf, perception would be probably, yeah. What's your passive perception, sorry?
14.
A heavy set of doors opening and footsteps from there by corridor. You just kind of, as you're telling stories to kids, you just kind of just perk up a little on you.
Without turning around, Elspeth is just going to go, I told you to take the night off. You're not meant to be in the building.
Elspeth?
Evening, my dear.
She'll turn around and go, do I want to know what you're doing here?
Maybe. Probably not.
No trouble, okay?
Would we
Never.
ever?
Theo kind of just, as soon as you go, oh, would we ever? He kind of just cocks an eyebrow and goes, well, that remains to be seen, with a kind of half grin as he puts both his hands into the sleeves of his cloak and just kind of goes, oh, lady friend here has been an absolute pleasure around these parts the last while that she's been visiting. Donation pot is over there, and he points, and he takes one hand out of his cloak and points, taking like a brass bowl not too far from you on the opposite end of the room. Underneath of that little shrine kind of goes, if you require anything else, I'll be at the desk just across further up the corridor. Gives a little bow towards Elspeth and starts walking back.
Don't return till morning.
Right, I put 250 gold, 4 platinum, and 8 copper in.
$150 gold, 4 platinum, and how much else?
8 copper.
8 copper.
And Cloud just puts in 50 gold.
It was initially quite an empty bowl, has now just been like mostly filled.
I'll go over to him and how many of the children can read and write?
A remarkably high number, actually.
Oh,
Not very well, they're still learning, but they do try.
Well, I'd be happy to help tutor any that would wish for it. It's one of the few things I'm good at.
And what kind of subjects do you teach?
I have a general spectrum, but my specialities are history, religion, and, well, the arcane.
A little voice in the background goes, I'd like to learn something about the arcane.
Um,
At which
You're
point you
not
can see,
teaching the kids magic.
at which point Theo has a bit of a smile on his face and goes, of course you would, my dear. I think you have your first willing candidate.
and what about the arcane would the young mistress like to learn?
You turn around and there's this little girl, curly blonde curly hair goes off into tiny, like, not pigtails, but the kind of curly bits at the side, big doughy blue eyes, fairly pale complexion, little rosy cheeks. Can't be any taller than say about 3.5, 4 feet.
I know what you're doing, and damn you.
Looking at me and goes, anything at all, sir? Just holding a little makeshift Gigamore in her hands.
Hmm.
She's
Oh,
back
that
in
is.
this like flicking through pages.
Um, Visca will take out some parchment and ink, ink and a quill. Let's find a little place for us to sit down, and we can begin a lesson. How does that sound?
You know, he just kind of runs over to a chair with like just lightning fast. As goes, pulls a chair over. Well, trying to. It's quite a big chair.
Yeah, Visca will
Right.
help her onto the chair and sit next to it and lay out the parchment with the ink and quill. Okay, let's see. Something simple. Ah, how about we go with the most basics of magic, prestidigitation. I believe most wizards are, well, most spellcasters tend to know that one. I don't myself, but I know the premise of it, and I believe my
Goes,
friend.
oh, you mean like this? And she kind of does, and she freshens up your cloak.
Uh,
Exactly.
sorry, really quickly, Scott. If you're meant to be whispering that to someone, you've actually posted that in the general chat. What you've written in Roll20.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making that as again we're going to bump it at that. It's a case of as Toto's listening to the two halflings talking away, just pleasant evening. All he hears is the not so subtle clank, clank of Galen in his armor trying to sneak out under the stairs. Only for a few seconds later, him just go yoink, and he gets like yanked back. The two and owners are kind of like, what the? And I think Toto kind of gets the gist of what just happened. So, if you'd like to explain quickly to the inn owners.
Oh, you'll have to apologize. My friend is tied to another friend. He's supposedly got a problem. I don't see the issue, but there's been a lot of concern about his drinking. So if he comes in and asks for a drink alone, then sell it to him. If he comes in asking for a drink with me, sell it to him. A giant cat, sell it to him. But if he comes in with anybody else, say that I told you not to sell it to him. Okay?
And Bullum at that point goes, it's a very curious arrangement you've got there, but don't see the harm in it.
Yep. So just me, him, or a giant cat are fine. Everybody else say, nope, Toto said under no circumstances to sell him drink. Got it?
At which point you can hear the echo of a and Galen just getting slapped in the face.
Like I said, he's
Kinky.
there's concern.
Full
Just
disclosure,
nod
I
and so
anticipated the bar to be in fire, but that clearly didn't work.
like escorting you back to the room with like a hand on your like collar. She goes, "You try that again, and it will be bad for you. Okay?"
Fine.
As you kind of open the door, she just like shoves you into the room, and just kind of a few steps behind you, just turns and shuts the door, just like slams the door shut,
Oh man,
and you
I
jump
feel
back to the
bad.
orphanage.
Can I hear Visca starting to begin the lesson?
Faintly, you still got the rest of the other kids, so you can kind of pick up little bits and pieces.
I'm just gonna quickly cast message and send him. You should probably start by introducing yourself. That's normally how these things work.
Oh, I do apologize. My excitement to teach him took a hold of me. Um, my name is Visca Bakrida. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, mistress.
Holds up the book, puts it in a lap, and kind of puts a hand out.
Visca takes the hand and kisses it.
It goes,
It seems you have a decent premise of magic already, being able to cast prestidigitation. May I have a look at your grimoire?
Yeah, looks at our book a little bit and goes like, at which point Theo kind of sits there and goes, "It's all right, it's all right."
Who knows, I might be able to help you add to it.
At which point she kind of make a persuasion check.
No. Come on.
See her like arms is wrapped around this book very tightly.
Okay, I understand him. Then how about I write down some spells that I know? See if you know them. And I'll write down the spells light, mending, and yeah, I'll write down light, mending, and sanctuary onto some parchment. See if she recognizes them, understands them, and whether she knows them.
While he's doing that, Elspeth is going to try and catch Cloud's eye and sort of call him over.
I think we've established that Clouds, being the ever perceptive fellow, probably notices your subtle suggestions.
Yes, my dear, I see your come hither look.
We have children around. Behave.
Don't worry, I heard worse at their age.
Doesn't mean they should hear worse. Behave. She goes, how about we make a deal? I won't ask you, you won't ask me, and we spend the evening until you go back to the inn entertaining the children.
Well, I can definitely agree with entertaining the children for a while. And he turns around and says, "It is a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Cloud. Who would like to see some magic?"
A little tiefling kid puts his hand up right away. Some of the other kids kind of wait and kind of go, "There's a giant cat talking to us. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?"
Elspeth is going
Then
to go,
slowly put the hat up.
it's fine, guys. He's a friend. It's fine. Kind of like... She doesn't want to be insulting, but she's like, kind of like a bigger version. And one that can actually think for themselves of the puppy. And then she'll cast message and go, I know that was super insulting. I'm sorry, I'm trying to ease their mind.
Cloud understands and just completely ignores it and starts doing minor illusion of different creatures and animals, and starts using Mage Hand to tickle some of the children, and he starts doing sleight of hand with a couple of coins. to just as a like sleight of hand magic tricks.
Performance check just to kind of see how well you. Flawless. Just kids are eating about the palm of your paws, just like, oh, well, wow, cool.
As it starts to get later in the evening and kids start to begin to be tired, sort of the younger ones first, Elspeth will start tucking them into their beds and settling them down for the night.
Cloud will help her with that.
And whilst they're tucking those in, Visca will entertain the ones that aren't tired.
Try to entertain goes, Visca, Visca. The little kid that you've been kind of tutoring.
Yes, little one?
I know most of these.
Interesting. Then how about I show you little something I can do? Children, gather round. Let me show you some fortune telling. Does that sound interesting?
A couple of the kids kind of go, ooh. And there's like a crowd of like say 6 kids that kind of sit around the chair that the little girl's on the floor.
Right. 1 second. Right, I take out some. I take out some tea leaves that I've kept in my bag for this sort of thing. And right now, what should I do this for? Shall I do it for the weather? Should I ask if any of you will be lucky enough to get a present in the morning? Or should I ask about, I don't know, if. How about you tell me what you would like me to try and tell about? I have one shot to do that for today, after which I shall show you something. I shall also show you something interesting. Does that sound fun? So, raise your hand if you have something you wish me to do fortune telling for. Just looking at the children, seeing who raises their hands, and pointing to them individually to find out what they want told.
All kind of skeptically looking at one another, and there's like a half elf girl who goes, what's the weather like going to be tomorrow?
Are you sure that's all you wish to know about?
And we've got a game of we've got games we want to play tomorrow. We want to see if the weather's going to hold out.
Okay. Is that her? Is the weather okay with it? Everyone else? I want to make sure before I do this.
All kind of looking at one another and kind of went shrug and say, yeah.
Okay. Right, and I will, using tea leaves, cast Augury to find out what the weather's going to be like tomorrow.
You get a brief glimpse, and it's going to be cloudy, but mostly dry.
Tea leaves tell me tomorrow it shall be cloudy again, but it will be dry. So I believe playing outside will be quite pleasant. Now, for my next trick. Ah, I believe I believe there's a tiefling among you, so he might be able to do something similar. As I use Ferromancy to make my eyes shimmer like give my eyes a a silver glitter effect. Basically, I just get my eyes animate I just gave myself anime eyes with glitter.
With that, and then look at their tiefling friend who rather shyly is sitting in the corner, just like, kind of can do something like that.
You'll find as you grow older, it becomes easier. It's one of the few traits. It's one of the few benefits of being a tiefling. This is a natural thing we can do. Just like how we could also do this. And Bromancy again, this time to make my voice sound like that of Little Robin, just singing.
Is loving it so far. Most of them anyway.
Then I'll do it once again, but this time I'll throw my voice so that it's coming from the tiefling boy going, I do enjoy being able to play with you all.
Okay, right, you go, yeah, it's been nice having you, sir.
And let's see.
At that point, Elspeth is going to walk in the door and go, come on, enough's enough now, bedtime.
There
And give
is
them
one
all a
more.
look.
There's one more thing. Do any of you have a toy that is broken at the moment?
Little human boy runs off and comes back with what's a little wooden horse with little wheels at the bottom of it. Horse's head's broke off.
Do you have? Has he brought the head with it?
Yeah, he's got his other hand.
I hold them together and I cast Mending to pair it. Pain, go away and don't come back another day. There you go.
Next, kid's just like, oh, thank you, sir, and then starts, running against the walls, and at the corner guy, Brother Theo's just sitting there with a kind of like smirk on his face.
I write down the mending. I wrote down the mending cantrip. I go. I look to the little blonde girl and go. If it happens again, you do know that spell. You could repair it as well. I'm sure he would love that.
And then she just nods her head.
Now I believe the beautiful lady is saying it's bedtime, children.
By the way, you mentioned most of them seem to be enjoying it, not all of them. Can Elspeth tell which ones aren't enjoying it? If that makes sense.
There's a little half-orc boy and the blonde girl sitting with the Gigamore. It's not that they're not enjoying it, it's just the fact that they're not as like, yay,
Oh, okay.
like the rest.
Yes,
The kids would see that when Elizabeth starts going around telling them, oh, it's all time for bed, Cloud would use Mask of Many Faces again to look like Elizabeth and go around following her, waving his finger, pulling funny faces.
The little orc boy is trying very hard not to laugh at, as he's just like, he's acting as if he's got something wrong with his tusk, just to kind of hide the smile.
But yeah, so Elspeth's going to get the actual Elspeth is going to get the rest of the kids tucked up into bed, tell them a bedtime story, and get them to go to sleep.
The other kids go upstairs. The only one that's kind of been the defiant example is
You cut off if you said anything.
I had someone walking. Is of course little blonde girl.
Do I know her name? She's not told Viscarit, but does Elspeth know her name?
Yeah, Elspeth knows who it is. It's Alexa.
I had a feeling it was.
I knew it was.
Congratulations, you figured it out now.
So
It's Becca.
Elspeth's gonna kneel down, sort of kid height, and put her arms out and go, "Come on, Alexa, bedtime," and just sort of offer to carry her up to bed.
I just want to demonstrate one little thing to Mr. Fisker. She's kind of just doing that as she's kind of half hiding behind her book.
Go on, one more thing, and bedtime.
Go ahead, little one.
She's
I'm
looking
watching.
through her book and she's kind of find the page going, where is it? Okay, you're more reading through the pages, thinking.
What spell are you trying to find? I might have it as a cantrip or whatever.
Demonstrate. 1 second. A wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
Something's kind of just probing deeper into the mind, and then initially just backs off.
My dear young miss, I am a cleric of knowledge. Those sort of spells very rarely work on me.
Back a little bit and kind of goes, "That's someone."
What was that you cut out there, Scott?
She kind of sits there and goes, "Normally, sorry, I didn't mean to go as far in, but I can normally figure out things about people, and we play yes and no."
If you
At
wish
which
to.
point, she
If
points
you
at you and
wish.
goes, "You have," and she kind of goes doughy eyed and says, "feelings for her," and points at Elspeth.
That is quite obvious.
Elizabeth.
At which point she kind of turns back and notices there's two of them and kind of goes, confused for a moment that there's two of you.
I'm gonna shoot Cloud daggers. He's getting a look of what the fuck are you playing at?
Cloud is keeping a straight face. Underneath the disguise, he is almost wetting himself.
Now, little one, it is time for bed. I shall come by again tomorrow to see you, and at which point I shall talk to the key. The, oh god, out of character names just gone from my
Brother
head.
Theo.
And I shall talk to Brother Theo about perhaps you learning more magic and whatnot. For now, I believe it's bedtime.
But tonight I think that'll do. And he kind of just gestures to the stairwell and goes, "Run along, Alexa. Run along."
I've still got my arms open to carry her up to bed.
So a big yawn, kind of goes, "Okay." And just kind of falls into your arms a little bit.
Yeah, so I'll carry up and tuck her in.
Little actress.
Elspeth, do me a favour. See, once you've tucked the child in, make a perception check.
Oh, fuck.
Notice anything. You
Oh,
tuck her in. She keeps her giga more underneath her pillow, just kind of pillow on top of it. Says goodnight, and then just within like seconds, she's out for the count.
Elspeth will give her a light kiss on the cheek and sort of walk out of the room.
Okay, all the kids are in bed. You quietly shut the door behind you, and then
You cut off again there.
You go back downstairs to meet up with the rest once the door's been shut quietly. This any better because I had to move the mic there.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Enable the audio pickup in this. You go downstairs after closing the door behind you quietly and join up with the others.
As she comes down the stairs, she'll very quietly say, "Well, I have promised the kids to be here if they wake up during the night and to be here when they wake up in the morning for breakfast. So you two are free to go, but I'm remaining."
Yeah, that is fair enough. This reminds me of something I think I should go and do.
So I need to head back and get prepared for the morning. I shall see you tomorrow, Brigadier. At which time I'd like to talk about something, if that is fine with you.
Who was that aimed at?
I said, Brother Theo.
Oh, sorry, he was falling asleep at his desk.
Good night, Brother Theo. I shall see you tomorrow. I shall also see you
Yes,
tomorrow.
tomorrow, and he gets up and takes a bundle of papers and starts going towards one of the rooms, just a couple doors down.
Elspeth is going to call after him. "You better be going to sleep and not doing paperwork."
As a light chuckle and just goes, "Oh, you know me so well." Night, Elspeth.
"No paperwork. Sleep."
Cloud will walk out the door, looking like Elsbeth, and just turn around and says, "It was fun getting into your pants," and walk off.
Good night, Elspeth. Sleep well.
You two. Try and
And
make sure Galen doesn't get into any mischief.
I've got him in a room with Maka. He shouldn't get into any mischief with her there. Whether the bar's still there when we get back, that's the true question. Good night, sleep well, and I shall see you tomorrow.
See you in the morning.
And Visca heads off back to the bar slash inn.
Joining you, I guess.
Cloud will wait for Fisker to come out, and he will say,
Please tell me he's dropped fucking Mask of Many Faces and doesn't look like Elspeth anymore.
"Yes, he's dropped Mask of Many Faces." But I might play around with that later. But it will turn to Visca and go, "Well, I think they all had a bit of fun, but this reminds me of old times, and I've got some places I wish to go see, so I will catch you later."
Stay safe.
This is me you're talking about. I'm always safe.
I remind you, we first met you were locked in a cave.
Technically, he was tied to a post.
Hey, 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 hey! 10 more minutes, that's all I needed.
Uh-huh.
That's what they all say, and they still finish in under 30 seconds.
Speak for yourself, my friend. And Cloud disappears down an alley. And I'll send you a message, Scott.
As Visca's making the long walk back and Cloud's doing what he's doing, Elspeth's still kind of hanging around at the orphanage. Back to the inn.
I want to try and break Galen out of that room.
Yes.
I'm going to leave it a decent amount of time after I've heard him get dragged back, and then I'm going to go up there and I'm going to knock on the door. Just
As you're
wait.
approaching the doorway, as you're about to knock on the door opens and it's Maka. She's like, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to have disturbed you, Maka. I would like to speak with Galen for a moment, if that's okay with you.
What about?
Uh, just private kind of man stuff. Normally I talk to Cloud about, but he's not here at the minute, and I need the comfort of a man, not in that kind of wand way, just in like somebody to talk to. If that's okay with you.
Girl rolls her eyes back and goes, "Ah, we take him to your room and speak."
Not a problem. Galen, uh, just my room quickly.
As Galen comes out, you notice he's got a not just one red cheek, but the other cheek as well.
Oh shit. Uh,
Careful
okay.
with your things. He's got sticky fingers and kind of just like and kind of gestures to a side with the kind of wineskin is.
Right.
Don't give him any alcohol.
I will keep a close eye on him.
Yeah, that sort of thing with the with her hand that's not on the door, just kind of like I'm watching you. To Galen, who obviously doesn't see this, but she then side eyes to you, kind of going, and you.
Yep, no problem.
Then
Uh,
we're over.
so yeah, go back to Toto and Cloud's room. I'll bring Galen along with me. I'm gonna shut the door, and then I'll just turn to Galen and just say shh, and I just want to make sure that stand by the door and just see if I can listen to see if like Macca's followed or not.
To make a perception check to see if you've heard her sneaking out.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. I
As
don't
you
hear
go,
shit.
as you go to put your ear against the door, you realize you didn't lock the door, and you kind of just fall through it. There's a whoop into the hallway, and there's nobody there.
All right, good. I think we're good. Galen, you still after that drink you tried to steal?
Galen's gonna rub his cheek, the one that he's been recently slapped on. Well, I kind of do, but she's really annoyed at me if I do.
What about just like one for the road? And then I pull out the bottle that I bought, the one that Galen tried to steal. I will take whatever fireball comes my way for you to have this drink with me.
Galen's gonna openly weep and give him a hug. Brothers in justice.
For justice, my friend. And then I take a big swig of the drink and pass you the bottle.
You should probably
And I'll
be less worried about Macca and more worried about Elspeth.
and I'll
I
finish the
would like
bottle.
to point out, just as you're about to take the swig during this kind of bro moment, a hand goes over the bottle. You look up, and you see Maka just lowering herself from the ceiling, having used spider climb to kind of, and because you fell down the doorway, she slipped in without you noticing.
Um, I am gonna immediately push Toto away and say, "No, Toto, I don't want the drink. You can keep it to yourself."
At which point she goes, shush, with the finger against the lips.
Oh,
It stands there for a second, just kind of with the bottle in her hand, just kind of cross armed.
uh,
Well,
it is not what you think. It is an old family recipe that contains no alcohol that we drink when we are happy. Yeah?
Immediately takes a swig out of the bottle. Just
Yeah, it's pretty sharp, but it's I can guarantee it's alcohol free. Yeah.
pushes the bottle and just kind of goes, "Next time, I'll roast you like a cheap piece of rabbit and throw you to dogs for lying to me."
Sorry, Gallon.
Galen's still gonna have tears, but he's gonna put a thumbs up saying for justice.
Does the cape still billow even when you're sad?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the trigger word.
Very sort of like feeble sort of flap. She immediately takes the bottle off you again and walks over to Gal and just kind of goes, "Here then, hold your nose and just make sure you drink the whole lot of it."
No, not the whole lot. Oh,
So sorry, he made Maka made Toto drink the whole thing or Galen?
Alan,
Yes.
Toto's a little bit
she's
bummed
finished.
about losing it, but also very happy at the fact that
Wait,
Gallon
hold on.
gets to drink it.
So do I make a constitution saving throw then?
Make a Constitution saving throw. I think you're gonna need it.
That's a 14. Sorry, I sent it to you directly instead.
Fine, it's fine. You make it. You just make that. But I'm not quite sure how
Oh, you cut off it there again, Scott.
I'm not sure how improvised weapon thing goes again, so I'm just gonna do a roll here. Just bear with me a sec. As you're just like finishing the last kind of like gulp of the wine and just gonna sit back and going, "That was great, thank you, Mac," and she just bottles you with it. And she just immediately does a 180 and just starts going towards the doorway.
So am I unconscious then?
Yep, she just gave you a very hardy smack on the head with a bottle.
I take out my wand and I just point it at Gallon and say, I can fix that.
Yes. Okay, roll for the one.
What am I rolling?
Oh, hold on. Let me have a look. Is it?
1d10, I think
Oh,
it is.
yes, D10, yeah. Oh, damn.
I'm just glad she bottled him instead of casting Firebolt down his throat.
Can you imagine?
9.
Yeah. Heal up your couple of little white spurts just go over and heal up all the cuts on Galen's face.
Uh, what's that?
I don't know, but apparently it's good for the skin, so make sure you rub it right in there.
Go, money shot, go. There's a little pigeon on the windowsill just starts going, go, money shot, and flies off.
Okay. Uh, Galen will rub it in and then uh, go back to the room. Has Maka left the door open or she closed it?
It's ajar.
Okay, I'll lean against the door and just stay in the hall, sit in the hallway.
Okay, so you go out, you're sitting in the hall, and a few minutes later, you just feel the door open, and she kind of goes, "Get in if you're coming back in."
Fine, Galen will go in.
Or she just sits over on a bench and tries not to look at you when she does look at you. Like, it's as if a case of, "I will fucking incinerate you" at a glance kind of look she's given.
Galen can't see at the moment, so he doesn't kind of know what's happening. So he's kind of looking at her direction, but all he can see is a blur.
Back to bed, she just kind of like lies in the bed, just kind of like that sort of, "I'm not talking to you. I'm very angry with you" kind of thing from halfway across the room.
Yeah, well, I'll wait for her to go to sleep and then fall asleep myself.
Oh, anyone else want to do anything before we call it the long rest?
Just wanted to ask, did Visca hand out the rations, or did you hold on to all of them?
I've held on to them for the moment. Figured I'd give them out in after we've had breakfast in the morning.
Right, no problem.
On that the evening, morning, the folk at the inn. There's been plenty set up in the dining room for you. Breakfast served up. Gonna look at you all, and they see Galen with the only faintest marks on his face, kind of going, "Oh, that's a bit on. It's a very strange bunch." Yeah, they are. Yeah, they kind of are a strange bunch. As the couple continue plating up, but freshly squeezed orange juice has been put out in a little kind of jug in front of you, and goes, "Help yourselves."
Thank you very much. As Biscuit took the. Oh yes, I have rations to give to everyone on ready for when we're ready to depart. So, anything interesting happened last night, Toto?
Uh, I'd rather not talk about it. How did your guys' venture go? I was asleep by the time you all got back. Where did you even go?
Oh, just to an orphanage. I wanted to do some good. I'll be heading back there in a bit to sort something out.
Okay. Um, that's fine. Are we leaving today for
Um,
Western?
well, see when everyone feels like we can leave today. We could leave tomorrow. We'll see. It's all depending on how everyone else is. I don't mind what day we leave. In fact, I'm actually expecting someone to come meet us here, so um, I'm happy to wait till after that point. Again, I don't mind. It's up to the group. After all, what are we but virtues of sin?
Okay. Well, how do you know how long it's going to take to get to Western?
I Um, you have the map.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I probably would know how long it takes, to be
Yeah.
fair.
If we take the map out after we've finished and cleared the table, and we plot it out, so we're here. We take this road, which goes straight from here all the way to Western. If we stay on the road with the horse and cart, it shouldn't take us more than a couple of days.
Yeah,
a
that's
couple
okay.
couple days seems about right if you were on the straight path to from Stilben to Western.
Okay, cool. Well, whenever you guys want to leave, we'll go.
So, Callan, care to explain the marks on your face? You didn't have them yesterday.
I fell.
You've got to be more careful.
I will try.
Did he behave himself last night, Maka?
It's very telling, evil side eyeing kind of goes. He's a learner, but I'll break him.
Did you manage to get what you wanted to do done last night, Cloud?
Yes, to a fashion.
Well, I'm going to head back to the orphanage. Do any of you wish to come with me?
Yeah, I don't think we need to all go. If you want to go, and the rest of us can get the equipment ready and sorted, get the cart loaded, and if anybody needs any last bits and pieces, we can grab it all now.
Yes. Um, then we'll meet back here. It's easy enough to figure out where we all are. And considering only, um, I I don't believe any of you have the ability to send a message via magic, do you? Looking mostly at Maka.
I have no means of making a message, sorry.
That's fine. So shall we meet back here, say just past noon? That way we all know where we are, especially considering me and Elsbeth, the only two who are able to communicate over distance, won't be with the main majority of you.
Yes, that is fine.
Okay, I shall see you later then. And Visca will head off.
Elspeth, you've woke up in the orphanage's guest quarters. What do you wish to do for this morning?
She's gonna help the kids get ready for the day and sit and eat breakfast with them and just get them ready for the day. Brush hair that needs brushing and tie shoelaces that need tied and button buttons that need buttoning.
As
And
your
keep the puppy under control.
Looks like the puppy's made a peculiar little friend whilst it's doing its rounds.
Who's it made friends with?
Kind of a little white owl. it's doing that sort of like puppy way of chasing around whilst it can't catch it because it's flying above from like bookshelf to bookshelf, wardrobe to wardrobe. And we're just kind of playing about with them, each other.
Sorry, what did you say? I missed that.
It says that the owl and the wolf pup are just kind of every time the pup tries to catch up with it, it will fly from like bookshelf to bookshelf, wardrobe to wardrobe,
Can
gargoyle
I
to gargoyle, you know, that kind of thing.
can I tell if that owl is actually an owl?
An Arcana check. No, but not a regular owl. It's as if someone's called it from somewhere else, and it's a whatever this creature is. It's taken the form of an owl. Very distinct magical presence about it.
Is Alexa would Elspeth know if Alexa is the only kid that can do magic in the building?
Only one that you've seen demonstrate ability this kind of advanced for a rage.
I'm gonna go see if I can find her.
At the end of the corridor, and you see a with a little Gigamore in her arms, and she's kind of just like chuckling to herself as she sees the owl kind of playing about with Clover.
Elsa's gonna go having fun there.
At that point, she kind of just like holds the book out like a tray, and then 2 seconds later, the owl just sits on it.
You certainly have a talent, young one.
And just does a little half curtsy while still holding the book.
Who taught you to do magic? Or is it something you've always been able to do?
Something I've always been able to do, miss.
Oh, please. Miss makes me feel old. Elspeth is fine. I'm sure I've told you this 100 times.
I know. Still getting used to the less than formal talking with people. She pulls the book back up, and the owl kind of just goes, "Ooh," and moves up to her shoulder. It's just a natural ability, plus my mum was kind of good with magic, I've been told. Whoever she was. It just turns and kind of starts going, when one of the other kids calls on her, it's like, "Alexa, come see this," and she's like, looks up at you for a second, and then kind of goes, can I go?
I'm not keeping you here. You can go wherever you want to.
At that point, the owl turns into a little ferret, wraps around her neck, well, top of her shoulders, and then she turns and runs towards the other kids.
When Alexa mentioned her mum, would Elspeth have got any indication whether she thought she was still alive or not?
No indication that you're aware of from previous experience.
Okay.
No way.
So she's just gonna go back to doing what she was doing and helping the kids get ready.
Various kids obviously doing the whole I can dress myself and then buttoning up the wrong holes in
Yup.
their t-shirts kind of thing. Putting left shoes on right feet. Just at this point, you can tell that some of them are just doing it just to kind of like just keep you around a little bit longer.
Aw.
And I'd say after about a good little while, you eventually hear the familiar voice of Visca as he's entered the lower hall.
Good
Theo still at
morning.
his desk along with a couple of the other sort of keepers of the orphanage, kind of just doing their rounds.
Good morning, Brother Theo.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Bookreader.
Um, would you have a moment to speak in private?
At which point he kind of goes, "One moment while I finish this," and you can hear the quill kind of starting to drag as the ink's gone dry. He goes, um, "I suppose that will be a point to finish." And he puts his quill back in its inkwell, which is like bone dry at this point of use. Steps up and kind of goes, "Would you follow me this way?" And he kind of walks down one of the long corridors.
Yeah, I follow him.
In your mind, my child,
What was that, Scott?
is what's on your mind, my child?
Um, it's the young girl, Alexa. She's extremely talented in the arcane.
And he smirks and goes, "She is, isn't she?"
Yes. And I know you are doing a very fine job raising them, especially considering how well all of them can read and write.
We do try around here.
But given her arcane nature, um, perhaps um, having her train with the Cobalt Reserve might benefit her as well. It's where I learned how to read and write and how to use my arcane abilities. It might help her as well. And nothing, if nothing else, it does offer a career for her when she comes of age.
Nods along goes, "We've considered options. We've considered those."
Well, I'm more than happy to put in a recommendation for her to be accepted into the Cobalt Soul and Reserve, if she so wishes to go and has your blessing to do so. Um,
Just hand out recommendations to anyone you see who can do a few arcane tricks. He stops in the corridor, goes, "Forgive the rather blunt question, but it seems rather abrupt."
no, this will actually be the first person I will have recommended to the Cobalt to the Reserve. I haven't met a child who, well, to be honest, has shown such talent and thirst for knowledge. The mere fact she wants to learn more about magic made me feel that she would fit in very well with people at the Reserve. If she,
Feels just nodding along, listening to you, goes, "Yes." And
well, I have a history, and I am trying to make amends for some mistakes I have made in my past, and I think offering an opportunity to someone is at least a small way to do that.
this child in particular, because you just happen to find her talents that impressive. To
Have
slowly
you
circle you as he talks.
have you met any other child in this area who possesses such magical talents for their age, like her?
Not many. Maybe a handful over my course of tenure at this orphanage.
Exactly, over your course of tenure. This is the first child of such talents I've met outside of the reserve, so of course I'd be happy to do this sort of thing. It seems best option, at least in my mind, but then again, I have made mistakes recently, so who am I to judge? After all, you're the one raising them. You are probably the best to figure out what is best for them. I'm simply making an offer which I think might be in in her best interest. If you wish to take it up, that is up to you.
Looks you up and down for a few moments and kind of goes, "If you're sincere about this recommendation, Mr. Bookreader, then
I
it's up
hand
to you
him
to make it."
I hand him a slip of paper which has my full recommendation already writ out. Did last night just after I got in. That is my.
Over and kind of goes. Nothing before you came to this establishment. And the back.
Nice try, but I know you're trying to pry me for more information than I'm willing to give. And I know what orphanages are like. There are ears everywhere. But this was written last night. Not at any time before. Last night after meeting the child. And Brother Theo, I believe you probably have a very good guess at why I might be personally invested in this. I will not say as much where someone with such arcane means might be able to hear and understand.
Oh no, you are correct about one thing in particular, Mr. Bookreader. He just puts his arm around your shoulder and goes, as the one who runs this establishment, I can assure you, there are eyes and ears everywhere. He just gives you a little pat on the back.
Yes.
Wish to make your recommendation, and I'll gladly accept it, whatever the Cobalt Reserve judges appropriate.
Very well.
Alexa will still be at home here until such decisions are made.
Yes. Well, if you wish to inform her about the opportunity I will be sending, you can do. I will be heading to Western soon, so I will inform the reserve once I get there as well. I have already sent a message to them about this, but my sending spell doesn't allow me to articulate very many words, which is why the response I sent was, we will discuss this in person. I believe once I get there and talk it over, someone will probably come out to evaluate her and offer a place if such is required. But thank you for your time, Brother Theo, and for keeping your ears open.
Just kind of gives you a kind of half bow and goes, to you, Mr. Because I say, good day, safe travels. Answers.
Visca just nods and walks out.
Walks away.
Yep.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Does Elspeth want to do before leaving the establishment?
With all the times that Visca, while in the orphanage, has emphasised how important he thinks the orphans it is for the orphans to read and write, and how he thinks that they don't all get taught, would Elspeth have heard him at any point?
Yeah, I think you'd have heard.
So she's going to be not right by the door. She wasn't earwigging in the door. She was, as much as she wanted to, she was being very polite. But she's leaning against a wall and she's kind of angry. And she's going to go, you seem to think orphans don't learn to read and write and that they all should do. Is there a reason you think they don't learn to read and write? Or why it's so important that they do?
Personal experience, and I believe everyone should at least be given the opportunity to read and write.
Okay, I don't know. I've done okay without it, and she's storming off. You've upset her without realizing. Typical female thing. If you've upset her without realizing you've upset her.
just hear Brother Theo's voice from just down the corner going, ears and eyes everywhere, Mr. Bookreader.
I know.
All into the wind.
I know. I still have no grasp of women. And Visca will just leave the orphanage and just wait outside on his hands and knees waiting for Elspeth.
Oh
Just
no, she
basically.
left the orphanage. She stormed out of the orphanage.
Oh, I thought she just stormed away from him.
Oh no, she stormed out of the orphanage.
Then Visca will leave and just um, you sending just to say the party's meeting at the tavern at noon. Then just wander around till about time to go and meet with everyone else.
No, no, he didn't.
He done a Visca. I go
To be
home and
fair
then
to
just
him,
jump
he
straight
didn't
into
know
it.
what he was saying. He doesn't. He didn't know that she couldn't read and write. As I said, typical woman thing. If you've pissed her off without realizing you've pissed her off.
So yeah, that's Visca's business done here in Stilben, at least.
Elspeth's business is done here as well. So
So all the nonsense with the orphanage is done. You guys head back to the Halflings Inn. Meet up with the rest of the party. How's these wish?
Toto did have one thing he wanted to do during the day.
Like to do?
After doing his research, he wants to send a package of his own shit. He's going to give it a go. It's not probably not going to be as good as he hoped it was because he was saving it up, and then when he died, he lost it. But he's going to have a go at mailing a turd if he can find somewhere to send it.
Now you're currently holding a parcel of your own shit.
Yeah, yeah. I want to walk around Stilben holding a package of my own shit, and then I want to find like a post office, and I want to quite literally send this shit off.
So, a quick out of character. You've got a guy who kills wolves without a reason. You've got a guy who's mailing shit. And your biggest issue is the blind guy who is a borderline alcoholic.
borderline. He's an actual alcoholic.
You know, half a dozen of one and six of the other.
But yeah, I want to get that shit sent off.
Let's just say you find a particular post office like building,
Hmm.
and the clerk behind just sees you this little package goes, "Oh, can we help you with that, sir?"
Yes, I'd like to get this mailed off ASAP, as quickly as possible. Uh, if that's not a problem.
Okay, no problem at all, sir. 5 gold for like as soon as possible delivery, and if it puts a little tag on it.
Yep. Can you put a fragile sticker on that as well, please?
Oh, okay. And gets a little kind of wax stamp and just gently presses it on the side.
Thank you very much. I'd like that sent to. It's going to Imon. I want to get that sent off ASAP.
No problem. And as he's taking it away, you can just see him gonna go. faint whiff of. Just puts it into like the mailbag that's getting cut. It's then tied up and then put in the back of a cart.
Brilliant. You've done good work here, my man. And then I give him an extra gold piece for
Oh, very
himself.
generous of you, sir. Sticks in his pocket.
Thank you very much. And that is literally all I want to do for the rest of the day. That's it. I'm done.
Okay, that happened.
Just want to make
Literally,
sure.
shit happens. Oh god.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Oh god, I had to mute myself.
I know people say that the post is usually shit, but I didn't expect it to be.
I would never even thought about it, and then it wasn't until I think it was Visco was like, "You can send shit in the post." That Toto was like, "That's a fucking great idea." Like I
The
was just
idea is
sending
you get,
hate mail before that. Like this is a next level hate mail.
and this all comes down to one Scanlan Shortholt.
Exactly.
I'm just curious about who he sent it to.
Yeah, I'm the same.
So I was fully expecting him to send it to the leader of Flicker here in Stilben.
I was expecting it to go to the sister.
Oh no, he doesn't hate the sister. He's just trying to avoid her.
What affiliation does Toto have with the Imam? That's what I want to know.
There you go. Maybe one day you'll find out. Unless I die before that.
Again.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
exactly.
we'll just get someone to cast Speak with Dead with you, and then we'll find out.
Yeah.
That I do have.
Please don't kill me.
Don't worry, you'll be asleep when we do.
Brilliant. I think Macca's gonna do it anyway if I do that. Pull that shit again.
Pull what shit again?
I pulled plenty of shit today. I'd rather just not talk about it.
Okay. I'll also use the sending to message my friend to let him know that the group is getting ready to lead Stillbend, heading towards Whiterun.
Western.
Western.
Start heading off. Slowly start to get the cutting across from Docklands to get to the main sort of road outside of heading towards outside of Stilben, and you see uh Barnes got not so much the water guard guys that normally get about in Stilben, but there's a distinct detachment of personal guards for somebody kind of going area of the dock with this large sailing ship next to it. Last thing you see before he's kind of cut off the main dockyard head on the main road, and about an hour later you're out of Stilben on the open road.
On the road again. It's good to be on the road again.
West Virginia, take me home, country road. This is a fairly decent cart we got. How's the pony handling, Cloud?
Not Cloud. Cloud was laying in the back.
Great. How are you doing okay there, Gallon?
Alan.
Ah, shit. Did we leave him? God damn it.
She finally did it. She finally killed him.
A little ash pile somewhere in Stilben, just like
Just like ash with some armor laying around it.
Yeah.
he's sitting in the corner right now with a very cross-looking Maka just staring him down.
which means I'm steering this horse, this pony and cart. Ah, great.
It's Toto who can drive the car.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't
Also,
mind
looking at the
driving.
map, it's going to take a lot longer than a couple of days. You're looking at least about
It's about a week or so, isn't it? From the looks of it.
yeah, at least a week.
Yeah, I was gonna say it takes like a week to get from like Kymel to Western, and they're like pretty close. Looking on the map.
oh yeah, Toto. I
Actually, only
did.
2 weeks if that's roughly about the distance. It's just over two. It's just on about 10 days to 2 weeks.
There is like a Reddit page with the Tal'Dorei travel times on it.
That'll be helpful if you actually have. Rather
Yeah,
than me just shouting around the numbers. That one guy on Twitch who'll watch these streams and go, "He's wrong, you bastard."
yeah,
Um,
I think I've got it here somewhere. I'll post
Well, I
on.
know what I'm doing this week.
oh yes, Toto. I did tell Galen whilst we're on this big, long, open country road, take us home, um, that he could have an attempt at driving the horse and cart. Is that okay with you?
That is more than fine with me. If he wants to take over whenever you want, whenever we get a decent bit of road,
I'm back.
I'll let Galen take over. Western to Stilben is 16 days.
Yeah, I hand out everyone's rations as well. These are the rations I picked up for our travel to Western. Um, bum, 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 bum.
Of wandering is done for the first day or two. No activity, no kind of just occasional passerby. It's just been fairly inactive country roads.
So, Toto, what is it that you specialize in hunting? As I know some rangers have speciality prey they go after.
I've not really done a lot of hunting for anything bigger than just basic food, rabbit, deer, that type of thing. I spent a lot of my life just in the farmlands. I grew up and spent most of my life up to this point in turst fields. So I would sometimes, just hunt just for fun, or when we needed food to survive, rather than traveling somewhere to buy food. So just basic sort of survival.
Well, you've clearly got a good eye on you, and you're very good with a bow. I think any hunter would be proud to have you among their party.
Thanks. I think I'm getting a little bit more used to, you know, killing things that aren't for, purely for survival. It was a little difficult at first, but I'm getting more used to the idea of hurting people with it.
Yes. What about you, Cloud? What was you up to before we all met?
Me, my friend, traveling and drinking, pretty much,
Hmm.
and obviously sleeping around, but that goes without saying. We're looking at Toto.
He gives you a little wink. Have you never kind of settled down, Cloud? thought about settling down?
Come now, my friend. I'm far too young for that.
Hmm.
Funny you mentioned settling down. I have a friend who I'm hoping we'll meet up with, who actually is married with children. I want to introduce you all to him.
Oh, poor bastard.
I feel. I don't feel sorry for him. In fact, I look up to him slightly. He actually has his life together. Something, well, I just look at everyone and just go, I think goes without saying about this party.
Sometimes being married doesn't mean you have your shit together. Sometimes it's not all it's cracked up to be.
True. Um, I take out the floating quill, dip it in some ink, take out some parchment, and just start talking so like writes down what I'm saying. Take me home, country road, to
Start
some.
scratching on the bit. Is that that's an ink well and start scratching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm literally going to keep. I'm just going to have it write the whole of country road down, just because I don't want to get a copyright strike on anything. But yeah, I'm just going to be singing that song so that the quill scribes it down.
Are we on the cart at this point?
Yeah.
So Elspeth is going to act like she's not paying attention, but she's watching that quill. But she's pretending that she's not.
Then the day starts to turn to night, and it's star-filled skies above, and things eventful as you're kind of just pulling along this big long road, but you see in the very far, far, far fucking distance your destination.
Um, during the night after Elspeth has gone into her meditation, Visca will just slip the quill into her pack.
You know she doesn't actually sleep, right?
Yeah,
That's why
perception check. So if he's
You
trying
need,
to,
yeah, you need to make a sleight of hand check.
that's what I'm saying. You make that while he's making this like a hand check.
Oh, okay.
Come on. Feck.
My passive perception is a 14. Do I still need to roll?
I think you beat it. Yeah. Halfway across, trying to put something in your bag, and you've clocked them.
She's keeping her eyes closed. She doesn't know who it is, but she's going to reach out and grab their hand. Excuse me, their wrist. And just be like, as I said, she doesn't know who it is. What are you doing?
In Elvin, leaving a gift.
Okay. We're pulling out the foreign languages, are we?
Yes.
In Celestial, she'll respond, gifts are probably best given rather than left.
And again, in back in Celestial, true gifts are best given, but when one's angry, they're best left.
I disagree.
It's what I grew up with, and I know you're not happy with me, so I thought just leaving it with you would be enough after all. As much as I may like listening, it's not much use to me, and I think you might enjoy it more than me. But that's neither here nor there. It's yours if you wish for it.
I have learnt rejecting gifts from you does not often end well, so I will say thank you.
Yes.
And she's gonna pull on his wrist to get him to sit next to her.
There's also something else I wish to talk about with you. Um, I'm a little worried about Maka. The way the way she fights. I'm all I can really say is I'm glad she's on our side. But then again, considering what happened with the air Shari, I don't even know if we're safe being on her side.
It does seem her morality scale is different to ours. But she. I don't think she purposely hurt us or hurt
Looking at
innocents. It's just people that are in the wrong place at the wrong time.
True, true.
This is still in Celestial, by the way.
Yeah. But I have to admit, it looks like Toto and Cloud are getting along better. Maybe they'll seal the deal sooner or later.
Maybe.
Yeah. The pup seems to be doing well.
I did have the children try and teach it to learn to sit, but I don't think it stuck.
It'll learn. It has time. You don't have to worry about that. Yes.
What's the pup doing at this time?
Please say peeing on Gallon. Please say peeing on Gallon. Please say peeing on Gallon.
Held up at Elspeth's feet on the back of the cart.
I cast Tiny Hut round the cart, by the way.
Back of the cart, with just everyone on it. Just looks like a tent just stuck on the back of a platform just moving.
Why did you want to know what the pup was doing?
Sorry, a bit out of character. I was just thinking about something.
Well, I'll be going to sleep now. Meditate or rest well, whichever it is for you. And talk to you in the morning, Elspeth. And just to test her, he says that in Draconic.
Yeah, she didn't understand that.
Little smirk goes across his face. I said good night.
Good night.
Oh, just take out his night. All sitting in the hut, just resting. Road. There's a bit of ruckus outside as the horse starts to get a bit stirred up.
Cloud will wake up and have a look. Perception, is it? Sorry, perception, is it?
Yeah. 6 individuals approaching, 3 on either side of the in the back of the cart.
I quickly tap a couple of people's feet and says, "We've got company."
Take position just a couple meters away from the cart and just kind of sit there ready.
Fisker will just step out and cast light on here. Cast light just to see what's going on.
As you cast the light up, it's just like Gandalf stepping out of the freaking forest in Two Towers. Is like it's a Ashari just kind of there. Whoa, whoa! Ease off in the light. Ease off in the light.
Take it off. Good evening. I do apologize. Individuals approaching a card at night tend not to be friendly. But I see that that's different. How may I help you?
Oh, we're just doing a bit of recon, and we've seen rather peculiar sight of a magical hut on the back of a cart. Just wanted to check it out. And you can see like one of the younger wave riders, one you met before. He's like, "Oh, I know these guys. They were running around in the summit peaks, dealing with the egg thieves."
Yes. Oh, did your fellow Ashari make it back okay with the yoga's help?
Most of them, well, some of them did.
Yes.
At which point the lead one kind of walks back and kind of goes, "Ones that, oh, if you're all the ones that were up in the summit peaks, outside."
What's that?
You cut out there, Scott. Could you repeat
If
that,
you're all the
please?
ones at the summit, if they're out of the summit peaks and dealt with the egg thieves, step outside.
Guys, it's the Air Ashari. You can step out of the hut. I believe they mean no harm.
If I step out of the hut, it drops, so I don't know if I should stay in or step out.
I'll say for the kind of purposes of keep maintaining the spell, you can kind of peek out.
Is
Like
it
Rapunzel
okay?
Entangled kind of poster style, just like sidebar out, just like, "Hi."
Is it okay if our bard, who is the one maintaining the hut, only pops their head out as they need to? I believe the majority of them needs to stay within inside to maintain the spell.
Of course.
Elspeth, you can just pop your head out. That should be enough so that you can keep maintaining the spell while seeing and hearing everything.
So I'll pop my head out.
Has everyone stepped out the cart already?
Cloud would have stepped out of the hut just, but off the side of the hut, away from them a bit.
Toto just stepped right out. He's a little bit groggy from sleep.
Galen
I'll
will
say
barrel
Maka's kind
roll
of
out.
hanging back half inside the cart with our other hand kind of just inside, get prepping up a some sort of fire-based method of dispersal if things turn bad.
Um, Galen will barrel roll out, shouting justice, and then strike a pose.
Oh god.
Barrel roll out and he flutters up. What you couple of the Sharon actually just kind of start clapping, going, "Oh, bravo! That was impressive."
Don't encourage
In a
him.
really sort of snarky tone, but but they go, "Well, it's actually quite fortunate we bumped into you lot in particular." Each one starts to kind of approach. The voice of the Tempest herself would like to say thank you for your efforts. I got much of a chance to kind of find you guys over the last few days. We've been kind of busy up in Zephyr, and he kind of gestures up towards the mountains.
You had a description, I believe. Druids have a means of magical communication. You could have literally asked for us, sent a message to one of us asking for a location,
Like we said, we've been busy.
but not so busy that you could actually come out and off the mountain range and look for us.
At
We're
this point,
looking for
Elspeth is
you.
gonna go, "Why are you being so sarcastic?" Just rather than causing an argument, let's hear what they want to say.
Yes,
We're
yes.
looking for you, you self-absorbed blue-faced bastard. We were happy to just be on patrol, spotted something suspicious, thought we'd have a look, and here you all are. Now, as I was saying, the voice of the Tempest would like to say thank you. Thank you for your efforts in saving most of our friends, including that one. And he points to the young ones. Yeah, his older sister was one of the ones you got back. Again, and the young guy kind of just steps forward and kind of just bows.
Um,
As
I'll
himself. Thank you.
Galen will reach out and say, "No problem." Try to give a handshake. Say, "No problem." And as I approach, can I see if they have their little flying machines with?
But they're folded up and they're holding on like staffs.
They're holding it like staffs.
Yeah, that's when they fold up, they're like staffs.
Uh,
Don't even think about it, Galen.
uh, okay, now that we saved your village, can we get one of those things?
At which point they went from being kind of, oh, this is a convenient moment to say thank you, to kind of almost like disgust as they back forward and went, excuse us.
I just want that flying thingamabob. I wasn't allowed it like 10 years ago. I don't want it now.
They kind of look at one another, that's kind of stunned, like, who the fuck does he think he is? Blatantly demanding one of these?
I mean,
Yeah, we thought you were all just being, doing the
Cloud
right.
puts his hand up and walks forward and goes, Visca, Galen, go to bed. Now. And he turns to the Ashari and says, I am extremely sorry for their, and just waves his hand, just goes, for them. We appreciate the gesture of good faith, and we are sorry we could not help more, but mm, we were expecting just a group of hunters stealing griffin eggs, not them having Ashari slaves as well.
Behaviour until much recently. But as we says, if we hadn't been so preoccupied with internal matters at Zephyr, we would have been able to deal with it more swiftly ourselves. So
I respect that. Uh, and as we said when we came to inform you before, we headed to the encampment. Obviously, if we can be of any help, you Well, you know our faces now, so you can send us a magical message uh, if you ever need outside help.
At that point, he puts his arms behind his back and bows and goes, and that we may very well consider. And I would like to extend our gratitude of the voice of the Tempest herself.
Cloud very regally stands up straight to his full 6'6" height, puts his arm on his chest and bows politely to them.
Acknowledge it and then kind of go. I've pull up a kind of practice goes. Use what is it? Use exactly our heading anyway.
We're heading to Westron for the time being. We have a bit more. Well, a few of us know more people in that area, and it's a bit more connected than Stilben.
But a distance to cover, so we'll let you get a night levels as they all kind of open up their sky sails. And start to slowly but surely kind of all take off and fly back towards their kind of patrol route on Zephyr.
Cloud just nods as they all fly away and then turns around and heads back in.
Well said, Cloud.
Yes, it looks like some of us can't take a thank you.
I wish
Iska's
they,
asleep
well.
already.
I wish they bought their Beyblade.
Ah, definitely. That would have been a personal method. Thank you would be very nice.
I'm still yet to see her, but
I'm
everything
pretty sure
talks
she
about.
would not have been interested.
Stop ruining the fantasy.
I am personally offended.
More that her heart lies elsewhere than there is anything wrong with you two.
To my knowledge, he's been dead for 10 years, so, you know, heart can mend and find a new.
There's always space for half pint.
Druids have long memories.
An extremely long life, so multiple partners throughout that long life is quite common, I guess.
If you're speaking to an elf, I know all about that.
Exactly.
But from what I hear, it may take more than 10 years to get over that, especially as rumour has it he still visits her.
Well, that sounds too messy for me.
At which point, all you hear is the is on the edge of the cart. There's a raven just kind of just looking into the cart, right, boys.
As I said.
Creepy.
Very.
Anyway, shall we return to our sleep? Well, your sleep.
Hello. You're perfectly welcome to join.
Maybe another night.
It turns to morning, and you begin to set off once again on the long road. Maybe a couple of days go by if there's anything you want to do in particular, whilst
At some point when no one's paying attention, I'm just gonna barge to the front, take control of the cart, and just go absolutely crazy.
Oh yeah, Toto would let Gallon take control. When we got to like an open bit of road, I would hand over the reins.
give me a dex check, Gavin.
Second Cloud sees this. Cloud just braces himself for who knows.
And you managed to keep it on the road. The pony was a bit kind of on that. Who the hell is this asshole? Kind of with how heavy-handed you were, but you were just like, yeah, okay, managed to keep it on the straight of the road for the most part.
I'm gonna try to speed up.
Oh, much pushing to try and push the pony as hard and fast as it'll go.
Once it gets to a certain point where it's looking really dangerous, then I'll take the reins back. But I will let it go on way longer than it should.
At which point another kind of cart scene kind of drawn up close and going, whoa, whoa, could you keep it close on the road, please?
I'm sorry, I'm blind. I'll
If you're
do my
blind man,
best
why
to
the hell
keep
are
it.
you taking the reins? Someone else take the reins from the blind man. Fucking
My
idiots.
apologies. My apologies. Just
Well,
because
that's
he's
just rude.
blind doesn't mean that he shouldn't be able to control a horse. I'm all about equality.
Yeah.
Equality gonna pay for the damage to my cart if you crashed into me?
No, but the blind man would.
I would like to think so. Cart kind of just starts to veer off the other road and starts to kind of keep distance from you.
And I'll be using setting just to update 8 London on where we are.
One of the evenings when the others have gone to sleep, Elspeth would like to try and teach the dog to sit and to stay. Don't know if I have to make like an animal handling check or whatever, but yes, I'd like to try and teach the dog to sit and
Make an
stay.
animal handling check.
Nope.
Your methods of training are very amateurish and basically no one would be listening to you, but the pup's kind of got enough of a sense of, okay, I teach me something. I'm not quite sure what you're trying to do, but is this okay? And he puts his paw out.
Oh! Okay, close enough and shake his paw.
And yeah, that's anything else someone wants to do as we're kind of, I would say, we'll just for experience, see this is like the travel.
While we're traveling, Cloud would keep an eye out for any like basic sort of herbs or ingredients growing on the side of the road or just off the road a little bit for his alchemy kit.
Make a
Just
nature
bits
check.
and pieces.
Yeah, you find about half dozen herbs and basic plants that you can cobble together and make basic healing potions out of.
Awesome. He'll probably probably try and make them over like the long rest in the evening when they've like settled down for the night or something. I don't think it'll work too well actually on the car while we're driving, especially if Gallon keeps on grabbing the reins.
I'll say yeah to make a
Do
whatever
I
check.
just
Yeah, make a whatever check you think
alchemist
would be
check?
appropriate for it. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, you get your two healing potions, and for the 17, I'd say you manage to cobble yourself one a single little vial's worth of poison for an extra d8's worth of damage if you want to apply it to something. as you're mixing all these up at one night and everyone else is kind of just resting on the road, you can hear not that because that's bad roll. Not that. Much better. You can start to hear music at the back from a nearby rock as Maka went off to practice somewhere and is playing a violin. And well,
Well, it definitely seems like she's getting a bit better with it.
True. Um, and during the night, Visca will again use sending just go. This is where we're camping down for tonight. Hope to see you soon. Can reply to London.
And Cloud will give Tato one of the health potions.
Are you sure? I don't. I've got a greater healing potion. As long as you've got some.
I've still got. Well, if I give you one, I've still got three, so I'm good.
Okay, cool. I really don't want to die again. Plus, I've got this handy wand that heals. That's pretty good.
Cloud doesn't know about that yet, I don't think.
I don't think he does. No,
no, no.
no. That's all I'll tell you. That I've got a
Oh,
wand. It heals.
oh, you got a wand of healing. How does that work?
Just point and shoot, my friend. Point and shoot.
Ah, did Maka identify it for you?
Yep. Yep.
Ah,
And nothing bad happened at that. I would just rather just not ever speak about again.
I'm going to insight that. Where is it? There it is. 16. Do I know that you're lying about nothing bad happening with it?
We'll make a deception check against it.
No, not that. That's athletics. Yep. Totally bullshitting.
Oh,
I
smells almost as bad as that package you left.
I won't ask for details, but I hope you'll explain it to me in the future of what really happened, okay?
If I ever get over it, then yeah, I'll explain. I'm sure you will find out eventually. The second you need healing.
Uh, I'm guessing it's been used on Gallon already?
Can you tell? Is his skin glowing?
Um,
No,
just a,
it's just I have a sneaking suspicion Maka might have hit him a couple of times.
We're not talking about that either.
Okay?
Maka scares me.
As you're saying that, you see the kind of bright glow of a flame bolt fly past Galen, and she goes, "Oh no! You could have demonstrated the your healing wand, but I missed." And she just goes back to playing her violin.
Jesus Christ, woman.
Even that
could,
Galen, by the way, but she missed is like wide shot.
I mean, Galen wasn't even looking, so like it just kind of went by him at that point. During this conversation, could I use Thunderstep to go 90 feet away from the party and then cast invisibility on myself to go a bit further away? Um, I basically want to find a secluded area where I can have a conversation with the Raven.
With a loud thunderclap, you disappear.
We'll have
Find
words
somewhere
to
to find
forget.
it. And then you find a little spot and you can just see the raven just kind of sitting in a nearby rocks.
I'll take a bit of time, just basically just looking at the raven, try to kind of communicate with them. Essentially, kind of what I'm trying to do is ask the Raven Queen if she has any directions for me or if she wants me to go somewhere. Considering we're going to Western at the moment.
Oh fuck yourself. Kidding, I'm kidding.
You can send me a private message. It doesn't need to be at this.
I'll think it over as you're making conversation with the birdie.
Raven just says dagger, dagger, dagger to Cloud.
Hey, what did I do?
Cat and midget, stay away from a Ashari girl. That is simple message.
That will never stop him.
Yeah, screw you. You're not allowed back from the dead.
I've been
Escape
dead
your
once.
goddess's
Do
dream.
it again.
Yeah, anyway, the conversation between Raven and Gallon happens elsewhere. The echoing of the thunderclap still going off in the distance.
And after that conversation, let's say it's about half an hour to an hour or something, I'll walk back.
As you're walking back, make me a perception check, please.
Great. It's actually a +2, guys, and I've got proficiency in it, so this can only go well.
How? You're fucking blind.
That's 16.
You're blind, but you hear something. Heavy footprints just kind of.
I'm still invisible at this moment because it's only been half an hour.
Yeah, still invisible, yeah.
Can I see what it is if I move towards it? As quietly as possible.
Yeah, sure.
So do I roll stealth check?
And make a stealth check.
Um, so just so I understand, if I'm invisible, I get advantage on stealth checks?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and because I'm wearing heavy armor, I get disadvantage. It's just a straight roll. That's a 9.
Invisible, the clunking noise of your armor starts to kind of just almost matches the thunderclap, and something's heard it and just kind of like. Stumbling about near and just round the corner from you and behind the boulder. We look at the monster manual. Beholder jumps out and kicks your asses.
Does it have a baby?
Baby beholder!
Is it an animated stuffed teddy?
I'm in the process of gathering material to try and make that thing.
A stuffed teddy.
Did you not? I think I linked it in the Discord. I'm pretty sure I did. Someone had
beholder.
designed, the cuddly beholder. Someone had designed a cuddly toy beholder that some wizard had enchanted to make it come to life for his little girl.
Just want a puppy or a cat or whatever, but this guy went, I'm going to do one better. I'm going to have a beholder as a pet for you.
A cuddly beholder.
Oh, fledgling DMs out there, make sure you bookmark shit before the game starts.
Have I actually linked you guys the baby beholder stat block?
That block, no.
No,
Don't
well,
think
not the
so.
stat block. The way it works.
Possibly.
You'd remember the cute little anime picture of it if it had.
Oh yeah, I remember the picture. That's why I said possible.
As you try to feebly hide from this weird creature, as it has a vaguely lion-esque shape to it, but then wings pop out and just kind of starts going, just starts kind of trotting its way back towards you.
Towards me, even though I'm invisible.
Yeah, it could hear you. It doesn't know
Okay.
you're there, but it knows there's something there.
I'm gonna stand still to see what happens.
Has to come closer into view. Still, due to the dark, looks like a lion with wings and spikes all over it.
Can I tell what it is?
Uh, nature check.
Six.
You're trying to figure out what this horrible mess is just coming towards you. And as the party are sitting in the encampment, I think Cloud can, due to passive perception, hear something out there.
Is it
Uh,
a beast? Because I can use my. I've got beasts on my favorite enemies now, and I've got beasts and fiends.
Cloud's passive is 18, whilst Viscous is 16.
15 and 18, you guys know there's something out there. What it is, Toto doesn't know. He just doesn't quite pick it up.
Sounds like there's
Mm,
something out there, but there could just be the ringings from that thunderclap earlier.
I wonder what's. It could just be Galen.
Hmm. I wonder where he's disappeared to.
Well, he's not gone drinking. There's nowhere around here to get it, apart from I think in my pack and maybe Toto's.
I'm out. Galen drank mine.
Looks like I'm the last one.
Hmm.
Should we go have a look?
If you
Probably.
guys, if you guys want to kind of just take your token things and kind of pop them next to where you think they are on the cart. Go do.
What cart?
Once I put them in, once I've switched the thing over to the.
Love the artistry.
That is an amazing horse.
Who did you commission this from?
I commissioned it from the Institute of Go Fuck Yourself.
Hey, it's better than what I could do.
It's a million times better than I could do.
Yeah, I've drawn some shocking maps.
Um, Again, I can't drag and drop, so if someone could kindly do that for me.
If someone could kindly put a skull and crossbones on to represent the now dead Galen, that would be brilliant.
Guys, there's a plan. Don't worry about it.
We don't trust any of your plans.
Listen, 60% of the time it works every time.
How many times have we actually done one of your plans?
The record stands then.
One day we will use a Gallon plan, and unbelievably, it probably will work. But today is not that day.
Toto feels so unequipped to do any type of combat that he would literally follow anybody's plan, including Galen's.
There you go. You only need one person to start a cult.
He also
Need to
let
see if the
Galen
monster thing's got what I want.
out of game. Is it like a fucking like manticore or something like that?
Ding ding ding.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It for me, it was a toss up between a manticore or a chimera. But considering it didn't have another type of head, I figured manticore, but I weren't sure. But yeah, Rip Gallant.
1-on-1 with a manticore, Galen wins every time.
After using 2 spell slots.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yay, good. Yay.
You know, warlocks. We've only got 2 spell slots at this level. Hey.
Warlocks at level 20 have 5 spell slots is actually ridiculous. But I can hide in dim light or darkness. I can become invisible.
Can't you use like hex and then if is it hex and then if you kill something you get a spell slot back and
No.
I can't remember what it is. I had a plan.
You're,
Do we do
you're
an initiative order thing again?
If you click on the little clock symbol, should bring the turn order up. Then it's literally clicking on the. There you go.
I love that there's still arseholes on there.
Yeah, you want to clear that.
It clear that. Click on the manticore, then roll for it. It should come up. Should do it into the turn order.
Not if you haven't got a character sheet for the manticore.
Oh,
Waste of a nat 20 right there.
an in-game nat 20 is never a wasted nat 20. It's when you roll a nat 20 outside of game and then it's wasted.
Wait, is there 2 manticores on the map?
No, there's 3.
That's 3.
Oh god, there's a third
Oh,
one.
I'm gonna die again.
Elspeth's hut's up, right?
Yeah, her hut is still up on the back of the cart.
Yeah, so you can just chill.
Is this the next morning?
It's in the middle of the night.
Okay. Why the fuck did you cast Thunderclap and Invisibility in the middle of the fucking night?
I'm wondering that the same, but he did it anyway, so.
It made sense to me at the time.
because Galen.
That as well.
Elspeth, what do you do?
You need to reorder the turn order because I don't think I'm first.
I believe I'm first.
Ease.
There we go. It's getting to that point in the night where I'm just like, oh, thing on screen at face value. But anyway, let's go. What do you do as the manticores slowly start to approach the cart?
Do I see them?
a perception check to see if you can peek out the tent and spot them. Yeah, you see them. You just peek your little head out and you see one's eyes just eyeing you up just towards from what the kind of
It would appear we
west
have.
and the other one from the northeast. You're like, oh shit.
It would appear we have guests again tonight. This time more of a beastly sort. Let's see. Um, yep. I'm going to use my last third level spell slot of the day because I haven't actually done this on there. I'm going on Roll20 because I probably would have to type it all out. I'm going to step out of the cart just here, and I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians. Um, you call forth spirits to protect you. They flit around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration. If you are good or neutral, they appear angelic or fey, your choice. I'm going to say angelic. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it, and an affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn in there, they must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. On
This
a
is Sash's
successful
favourite
save,
cell.
then on a successful save, they take half as much. And I'm assuming I can see everyone bar Gallon. So everyone but Gallon is going to be unaffected by my Spirit Guardian.
Okay, everyone's affected bar Gallon.
Um,
Else?
nope. That's my turn. Literally just getting the warning out and getting that up.
Otto.
Okay, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this one. And I'm gonna just Hunter's Mark it and then just fire a longbow at it.
On total one shot.
17. Is that gonna hit?
Yes.
Is that a yeah?
Yes.
9 piercing damage, and then my Hunter's Mark damage. So 11 points of damage for the first attack, and then for my second, 13.
13 does not hit. First one sinks in, it kind of just goes. Next one, it kind of just like ducks it away and just like it brushes past a couple of spikes.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use some movement to get closer to the cart. So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh shit, no, that's close to a manticore. There, just as close to the cart as I can get. And that's my turn.
It clouds, you're up.
Just a quick side note, Maka hasn't rolled initiative, so I think she needs to roll as well.
she's got like two.
Does Maka want to go first?
I'll have her skip, and then she'll come in at the next one.
Oh, no problem. I assume I only see the two manticores. The other one I assume is hidden from me.
The third one's out of view of the party right now. All they hear is the two that are approaching it directly to the cart.
This one down here, Cloudu. Yeah, let's not waste it. He's gonna use his feline agility to get up to it and take two-handed attacks at him with his blade staff.
Yeah, both those attacks hit. Can I go for that?
I still love that game.
First one, deep cut. Second one, you take
11 and a 21. Oh, sorry, no. 11 and 15. Sneak attack. I can only do sneak attack once.
cutting into it deep. You're taking some of the barbs off it, and you're cutting real fine into it. It's looking pretty rough. And backs up and kind of takes a step back and just starts kind of like growling at you. It's humanoid lion-esque face with dozens of like razor sharp teeth, just like. Anything else?
That's me. I just sort of smile with my sharp teeth.
Elspeth.
So Elspeth is going to turn to that one and begin to cast Fairy Fire, but that's not what the spell is going to come out. She's going to end up casting Guiding Bolt.
Fire off guiding bolt.
Does a 17
What the fuck
hit?
is that careful about? Okay,
What?
you hit
That's
it.
what. That's how it works.
Okay, you hit it. Oh, roll some damage. Roll some
So
damage.
12 damage.
And now it's got a
Glow
whatever
about.
coloured glow.
And Elspeth is going to look down at her. She's dropped Tiny Hut as well, by the way. I meant to say that. But she's going to look down at her hands and go, well, that's not what I was casting, but I guess I'll deal with that later. And that's the end of her turn.
Alan.
So which one did Elspeth guiding bolt?
That
one
one.
at the top of the screen.
Okay, can I just go around this back of this guy and activating Raven's right hand? I'm gonna poke him in his butt with my greatsword.
Okay, go ahead.
It would that be with advantage because I'm technically invisible before I attack?
I'll say yes, and your cloak drops as soon as you.
That's fine. That's better. 19.
We're so close to getting that one there. I was about to just go, yay, but no. 19 hits.
19, and that'll be 13 slashing damage.
Right, you jab it in the butt, and immediately it goes, oh, no.
Yep, that will be my turn.
Now it's the Manticore's turns. Let's see. One at the top is going to fire off 3 spikes toward Elspeth. So first attack,
Misses.
miss. Second attack.
Isn't Elizabeth in the tiny hut?
Oh, the
No,
tiny
I
hut
dropped it. I had to cast anything, so.
Alright, sorry. Missed that part.
Second one hits and it's 4 points piercing damage as a spike comes out of this thing's tail and just shoots forward. First one hits the hut, second one hits you in the shoulder. Third one,
Hits.
ones. Why are there only ones on damage? Third shot hits and does 4 points.
Cool.
To attack Cloud with one bite and two claw attacks. So bite first.
Yeah, touch me, baby.
Points piercing damage as it bites into your leg. One. And if the second attack tries to claw at you, I'll give you an attack of opportunity since it's kind of botched it so badly.
Yeah.
Carve it right under the underbelly and it's starting to really show signs of hurt as it goes for its third and final attack. And it misses. The one at the bottom here. One round to Gallon and again bite and two claw attacks.
Oh.
First two,
Yeah, that one.
the bite missed, the claw missed, and then the last one it just kind of goes, oh screw this shit, and just goes for like, oh with the claws and just goes. 15 points slashing damage.
Cool.
Aka, does anyone else want to take a shot of her before I do?
I don't think any of us can see a character sheet other than you.
Yeah, you're the only one with access to a sheet.
Okay.
Cleanse them with
Mm.
fire.
The only suggestion I could make is she might want to try out one of her new spells.
Oh, that's a point. Well, I'd assume she would have had time to I've gotten materials to transfer them into a book. Obviously, she weren't here to do it.
Yeah, I'd
In
said that she had over the last few days travel, and she gets cold. Vampiric Touch on the Manticore.
Like that seems like such a Maka spell to use as well.
Points necrotic damage, which Maka would heal back at least half of. Bet she's not been harmed yet. Until the spell ends, you can hit her again on each. Ooh, that is some nasty shit. I've picked a fucking good one. I gave her this. That's yeah. The Manticore is barely standing, and she's kind of just draining life out of it as she puts her hand into one of its pre-existing wounds, and you can see the kind of pulses of magical energy going up her arm as she would be taking it from the Manticore, but she's obviously not been hurt, and that'll be her turn.
Right. Then I'll just move up so that I check, believe. Yep. Right, so the Manticore is now in my Spirit Guardian's field. So when it starts its turn, he'll be starting in there, so he'll be taking damage. And let's see.
Wisdom saving throw.
I think it's when it first enters or when it starts its turn. So technically, it has entered into the.
Yeah, when it first enters,
So it has.
and
So it takes damage now because it has entered the. Okay,
yeah,
you've walked up to it.
yeah, DC 14 Wisdom save. Right, so it's going to take 3d8 radiant damage.
I said this is Sassa's favourite spell. One of them.
Then that you've killed a several bunch of really heavily armed men with like fairy lights.
Yup.
It takes 8 radiant damage. Then let's see. Yep. Just checking something because I want to make sure because Spirit Guardian is concentration. So I'm just making sure that this spell isn't.
What spell is it?
Spiritual weapon.
No, it's not concentration.
Excellent. Then I'm going to cast my spiritual weapon right next to it. So does 14 hit?
14 is exactly what you need to hit it.
Right, so that hits. Oh, it would have been with advantage because of the glove. So let's just do another roll. See if I do get a nat 20. Well, 19 would have been the one I take. So let's see.
Damage.
Come on. Come on. Oh. Right, let me just go on. So it's 1d8 plus 3. So. takes 11 force damage.
Back it with a virtual wiki.
Yep.
Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn. Yeah, that's right. I know why it wasn't fucking clicking. Because I've got pops up what level I want to do the damage at. Never mind. That's my turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna just pop out a little bit, go around like where Maka and Cloud are, and just hit him again. Still got Hunter's Mark on him, and he gets Colossus Slayer this time as well. It's 20.
And arrow goes through the forehead. And it just rolls over dead.
Alright, bonus action, move the Hunter's Mark to this one up here. Pop out a little bit more. Take a pop at him as well.
Go ahead.
Ah,
Oh, misses.
alright, that's it. That's my turn.
Watch the manticore in front of you. You just get headshot and felt the door. What do you do?
He turns to the. He says to Maka, "Go ahead, Visca and Toto with theirs. I'll get help Gallon, and I will use my bone. I will run 30 feet next to Gallon. I will use my bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse on it, as Cloud's tattoo glows and pulses. A similar tattoo appears on the side of the manticores with slight growths of roots and vines coming out of it. And then he will take his attack with 2 hands.
Go ahead. Five hits.
And because I have a friend within 5 feet of him, I get sneak attack, and that's 30 points of damage.
Jesus.
Carve and you take a good solid chunk of muscle out of one of its shoulders down to the torso area, and it just whelps out and just says, absolute agony.
Just turn to Gallon and smile and go, "Have a nice little time away."
I actually kind of got lost. I didn't know how to get back to the camp.
And that's the end of my turn.
And you done? Elspeth.
So once again, Elspeth is going to attempt to cast Fairy Fire on this one, and once again she's going to fail. This time, Magic Missiles is going to come out. So I believe I have to do that 3 times, yeah?
Yeah.
So 9 points of damage altogether.
Fire fire next thing you know, these little kind of multicolored lights just shoot out and just go pew, zip, 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 leaving little scorch marks on the manticore as they burst into like bright like colour, just like greens and yellows and blues and whatever. belief in X-Men was actually useful. Anything else?
No. Could start to panic, but no.
Hello.
Um, can I just move around the side to get to the other side, not disengaging from it, but just kind of going around him? And then once I'm on the other side, I just want to attack him with the great sword, and I should get flanking bonus.
Go ahead.
23.
3 hits for 13 points.
Uh, and actually, I've been reading Great Weapon Master, so because I rolled a 2, I can re-roll that die.
I reroll that one die.
Mm, 17.
Yep.
A big slice out of it, and it's just rolling over and just kind of going, curse you! Coming. Oh, you want to do it?
Oh, I'm just gonna cock my head and just look at it, saying, "You can talk."
It just looks at you as if like, yes, we can talk, whilst it's kind of coughing at blood.
Oh, you should just said that. We could have had a conversation. But no, Pikachu know everything.
One up top is going to again. In fact, actually, it's going to flap its wings.
It needs to make a wisdom saving. Feck, it passes, so it takes half damage.
Damage.
So it takes half 15, so it'll be taking 7 points of radiant damage.
7 points really damage as it.
Because it's leaving the space of my spiritual weapon.
No,
I'll...
spiritual weapons don't get attacks of opportunity.
Ah, bugger.
Sorry.
It's alright.
And it is going to take one bite and 2 claw attacks.
It wants a squishy bard dead.
I don't want anyone dead. It's the Magnacore that does.
That's what I said. I said it wants the squishy bard dead.
The fact you assumed it was you, Scott, just says a whole lot about yourself.
I get
22
a lot of people
hits.
saying, "You want to kill me? You want to kill me?" I said, "I don't want to kill you, but the monster does."
No, I said it. I wouldn't describe you as an it. It's
And the third and final attack
it's
dives over in the cart and then just starts biting and clawing and all sorts of nastiness. The I'm gonna have hit. Let's have. Multi attack. Fuck it, why not? First one against Cloud, and then the two claw attacks against Galen. Cloud. 18. Does that hit Galen at
Hits.
all, or is it?
Yep.
Yep. Last attack.
Misses.
Where it tries, and then I think the last thing that this one at the back what we're gonna do is just starting just roaring into the night. And Cloud, since your perception is so high, again, bastard, you can hear people approaching from what would be below you. What they are
People,
yet,
not.
but the thing's approaching.
Okay.
Order again, so
A quick out of character question. How much longer do you anticipate the combat to go? Because I don't know whether this is a good time to stop.
Kill these manticores and then we'll have a cliffhanger. That's what I was aiming for.
Cool.
Yep. Attacker's going to use Scorching Ray. First shot against the one that's attacking Elspeth.
Cloud did tell her to concentrate on that one. Whether she listens or not, that's up to
It's on our first hit. Back, and then just looks back at it again and then fire. Second shot hits it. Technically on a blaze right now. And she just annihilates it. First shot takes a wing out, second shot puts it on its two hind legs as Elspeth looks back and just sees a third bolt just misses her by like inches. She can feel the heat coming off it, like singeing a couple like loose hairs, and it just shoots it through the mouth, burns a hole in the back of its mane in its head, and then the scorching ray just goes off into the distance.
Did Galen see any of this?
Nope.
Thank God, because I was going to say Galen's going to be terrified if he did.
Elspeth's terrified.
I was about to say anyone who else would see this would be fucking terrified. Annie with the glowing like flames on her hands, just like shooting this manticore to pieces.
And almost hitting Elspeth.
If Cloud saw, he knows how you feel.
Right. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I was just checking how far I can move my spiritual weapon on my turn, and it's only 20 feet. So, what I'll do is I will move. Just get the ruler upstairs. Yeah. So I'll move to just about here because that's 30 feet. Uh, yeah, won't reach it, but yeah, so I'll do that. Then I'll use healing word on Elspeth at second level. So you heal for 6 points.
Awesome.
Just going, you holding up okay, Elspeth? And that'll be my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I guess just move 5 to there. Hit hunter bonus action hunter's mark on that one again. Same routine. 15, that hits, right? 11 piercing damage. 12 piercing damage. 15 points piercing damage for the first attack.
And it's dead.
Good. Didn't even get the second attack in.
Tentacle's gone. The bodies hit the ground, one of them in a complete smouldering heap on the back of the cart, the other dead with an arrow in its head, the other one sitting there with just like massive gashes in its torso and that final just little poke of an arrow just finishing off. Rustling at the sides of the road starts to get louder and louder as the party go, what the fuck have we got coming this way? And that's when we'll end it tonight.
I thought we
But
was
yeah,
gonna
that went
die.
well.
Yeah.
Toto got 2 out of 3. That ain't bad. Saved something for the rest of you.
Keep stealing my kills. God damn it.
Yeah, I know. Toto's such a little bitch. He just runs in at the last second, just finishes them off.
Toto just
Oh,
sticks
was
his head
spawn
around the
trapping
corner and just
footage.